Hello and welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption 2 for my annual 2024 playthrough. What I want to do is catch up on the journal entries, see if there's been any new ones. Alright, we finally got new ones. Pronghorn Ranch. I'm not much of a rancher, but I can still give a big mouth a good smack. Abigail still seems to despise me. Jack ain't sure, but I reckon he ain't none too keen. She went and left me. Gave me enough warning, I suppose. She weren't wrong. I'd leave me if I could. What now? No son, no woman, and a no-good rancher on a no-good ranch. These rich bastards, the Laramies, want old Geddes dead. If I had a brain, I'd go work for them. But I kind of like Geddes. Hey, Brutus. How's it going? Good news. I now own a ranch. Bad news. I now have Uncle with me. Or at the reverse. If he don't shut his mouth, I'll paint this place with his blood. I bought a dumpy bit of land for Abigail, and she ain't here. Instead, I got Uncle. How the hell did this happen? I got the worst of all things. I miss Abigail. I've been a proper fool for longer than I can remember. For always. Oh, that's great, Brutus. I'm glad that you're going great. As for me, I'm doing well, having a good Sunday. Saw Sadie Adler again. Guess I thought she'd been dead. Maybe it's just me that's been dead. I don't know. It was good to see her. She's a bounty hunter and suited to the work. Saw her put a knife clean through the hand of some big old boy she was fighting with. Ain't seen her since she and Arthur saved Abigail, and then Arthur saved my life. We headed north, and she turned to this line of work. Went to Saint Denis with Uncle because Charles Smith was there and in trouble. Charles had taken to boxing and did not seem in too much trouble after all, until we stumbled into some local gangsters who wanted to shoot both of us. But now he's here and I've got myself a completely different family to the one I had a while ago. Not sure what to make of that. Okay, so that's the most recent journal entry. I just had a thought too. A lot of people want a remake of Red Dead Redemption 1. And I do too. But people also want changes made so that he actually mentions Arthur, that they talk about Arthur, and that there's dialogue about Arthur. And the thing about that is, I think the first game still works really well, even if Marston doesn't mention Arthur's name, because there's situations and events and scenarios that if you've played Red Dead 2, when you listen to John in Red Dead 1 talk about certain things, you have a more clearer picture of exactly what he's describing. And the only compromise I think would be good, well, there's actually two compromises. One that I've always said, but one I just thought of a moment ago. I'll go over the one that I always mention. In Red Dead 1, you can greet people, but you can't antagonize people. When you get to the point in the story of Red Dead 1 where Abigail and Jack are returned to John, even when you see them, you can't go up to talk to them and have like a conversation with them. Whereas in Red Dead 2, of course, you can. You can talk to Uncle, you can talk to Abigail, you can talk to Jack. You know, you get dialogue in Red Dead 2 with them. Even after the epilogue is finished, you can still get dialogue and stuff from them. And there is mention of Arthur and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, my point is, in Red Dead 1, in between the missions, there's nothing to say that there couldn't have been conversations in the timeline of Red Dead 1 at the point in the story where Jack and Abigail are back with John, that they might not have talked about Arthur. So I think that in Red Dead Redemption 1, if they were to do a full remake of it, make it that when you get to the point in the story where Abigail and Jack return, make it like in Red Dead 2's epilogue, where you can talk to them in between missions, and then that's when you can have them talk about Arthur. Like John can say, you know, something like, one of the things that I had to do to get you guys, to one of the things I had to do was whatever A, B, and C, and it reminded me of that time this happened with Arthur. Have Marston open up a bit more about Arthur, have it then that those sorts of things happen. Don't change the story of Red Dead 1 in terms of like all the missions to include mention of that. Like, don't change the dialogue so that John Marston says to Bonnie McFarlane when he's talking about, his family. Like, don't have him say, I was with the gang. Um, there was a man that was part of the gang that was my brother, Arthur Morgan, and he taught me that. Like, don't change that stuff. Just have it be something that in the remake of Red Dead 1, when you're between missions in the last part of the first game story, you can speak to Abigail and Jack and Uncle, and they talk about some of the things that happen with Arthur. The other idea, which I thought of a moment before I started talking about this stuff, the journal entry here. There's no point in Red Dead Redemption 1 where John pulls out the journal that Arthur had and writes in it. So we don't see him write in it. But there's a very easy way to get around that. And what that is when you get to the point in the story in Red Dead 1 where Abigail and Jack are returned to Beach's Hope, have it that John starts up the journal again, and have that be something that you can check in between missions. And in the journal, John Marston will have written about his experiences. Now, you could have put that in the whole... You could have that something that doesn't kick in at that point in the story. You could have it kick in at the start, so that John Marston, after missions in Red Dead 1 Remake, is actually writing down about what he experienced. I met Abraham Reyes. He can't remember the names of... like, I could imagine John Marston saying something like... I bet he can't even remember the name of his own mother, let alone the woman he's supposed to marry. Because in Red Dead 1, he meets Abraham Reyes, and there's this woman who's deeply in love with him, Louisa. And when they're reunited, he calls her Laura. So I think in Red Dead 1 Remake, if they brought back the journal and had John Marston in between missions actually update the journal, and then you could read it, that would add extra layers to the story. So I feel in a remake of Red Dead 1, what you should be doing is not completely rewriting mission dialogue so that it reflects events from Red Dead 2 or Arthur and his existence, but you fill in those gaps outside of missions with certain things, whether it's my first idea I talked about where you talk to them and there's conversations about Arthur, or it's a journal entry thing. I think there is a way to please both camps. To do a remake of Red Dead 1 that doesn't actually change the dialogue in the missions. Now, obviously, you can change it a little bit. Like, as long as the main points are there, as in, like, if I said that I went to the shop and then I came back home, that dialogue doesn't really give you much. Like, what happened in between? It's like, oh yeah, I went to the shop and then I saw an elephant jump over the moon. And then I came back from work. The elephant jumping out of the moon is a very important, big, major thing in that mundane example that I gave. So if you're going to remake that conversation, you wouldn't remake it and say, yeah, I went to the shop and then I came back home. That's completely ignoring the big, major thing. So in a remake of Red Dead 1, I don't think they should completely rewrite the dialogue in terms of like a complete big rewrite. Maybe change some wording here and there, that's fine, and all that kind of stuff. But in terms of like mentioning Arthur, leave it for in-between mission stuff or journal entry stuff and all that kind of stuff. So, went to Saint Denis is what I read up to. Just make note of that. Okay, so now what we need to do is have Marston change his outfit because it's a new in-game day. But first, let's go and get some conversation with Uncle, if he's still around.
Get up.
What time is it, John?
Sorry. Don't mind me.
Oh, let me sleep, John.
The time is, Uncle, 5:25 a.m. So the money that John Marston has at the moment, I can't spend any of it because it's money that's been given to him on missions, and the only money that I can actually have him spend is on is with money that he's earned from hunting.
You're a good filly.
So we'll go to Blackwater first, change his outfit for the new in-game day.
Coming on, girl. We're getting there, ain't we? There you go. Hang in there, girl.
Now what's interesting when you think about the fact that in Red Dead 2 we go to Blackwater, it might be like if John Marston was going around in Blackwater in 1907, then how come Edgar Ross didn't find John Marston quicker? Well, I don't exactly know, but something that I could maybe suggest could be possible is that the actual building where Edgar Ross is actually inside of hasn't been built yet. Therefore, the presence of Edgar Ross and the rest of the agents aren't here yet in Blackwater. Maybe between 1907 and 1911, when the building was constructed and finished, they stationed themselves in Blackwater. That's the only kind of thing I could think of as to why they wouldn't have discovered John Marston earlier, considering his traipsing about Blackwater.
To you. Is this funny for you? 'Cause I'm getting bored.
You did good.
Good to have you back in the shop, sir. I take pride in my selection here. Everything here is of exceptional quality.
I'm sorry, partner. Thanks for your time.
Alright, so now it's time to go do some more hunting, because I want to give Marston enough money to at least be able to get a haircut and stuff. Damn it. It won't be perfect anymore.
There.
This'll keep me good, that's for sure.
Bet you wish he was just carrying me. Good girl. You'll be okay. Let's go, girl. Doing okay, girl. You're doing well. That's a girl. Ain't you fine? Hey, miss.
Actually, hang on. I need to go to the trapper, not... There's no trapper in Blackwater.
Don't let it get to you. You, miss. All right there.
Hey there, Tylian. Good morning to you too. Doing really well. How about yourself?
Good hunt. You selling?
Just going to make
Cool, what do
Marston
you
get
have?
some money for himself. The $240 that he has, I can't spend because that's all money given by missions. I can only use money that he's gotten from hunting. So I'm going to get some money for him from hunting.
All right, let's have a look.
Alright, so 225 for that. And 875 for that. So Marston has $11
West of Annisburg. Good
from
hunting.
hunting
You meet a falconer named Jerry. Tell him I
that he
said
can
hi.
use.
Bye. Thank you.
Be a good girl now.
Measure.
Darling, that's awesome. Doing well yourself too. Finished work and got tonight off, which means you've got 4 days off in a row. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. 4 off in a row. That'd be a good feeling, because then, you know,
Getting tougher.
after the first day, you're like, I got 3 more days. But that's great. And you've been playing some Tomb Raider 2 and got a coffee, so you're pretty good. Oh, that's excellent to hear, dude. And how you liking Tomb Raider 2? Had you played it before? Is it your first time playthrough, or? Hey, Mr. Gote. So, what did you want the redemption to be for the Arnie impression?
Hang in there, girl. Slow. Ain't you special? What do we have here?
Mr. Gote, so that's what you wanted to do in the Arnie impression, was it? What you just typed in now?
What the hell you doing? Come on! Out of the way!
Good work today.
Oh, I see, Mr. Gote. Yeah, I definitely know what that's like. Yeah, well, that's no worries at all. I can definitely do that. A man dug a tunnel out of jail and came up on a preschool playground. I'm free. I'm free, he yelled. Big deal, said a little boy. I'm four. That's a very clever one, Mr. Gote. Nice. Thanks for redeeming that one.
Hello. Looking for a trim?
Walks into a barber shop. Hello there, are you looking for a trim? No, I'm looking for some guns. Barbers sell guns, don't they? Oh no, you want the gunsmith. The gunsmith, but don't they give you haircuts there? Alright, so that was 90 cents off of that. So he's got $11 worth of money that he can spend. That was $4.50. Alright, so we have $5.60 left for Marston to spend out of that money. Because $5.60 worth, well, the money I've just spent was from his hunting. Oh, that's okay, Mr. Gote. There's no worries at all. I know what that's like. Wanting to copy and paste something. Like I've had situations where it was a raid going on, and I thought I copied the raid message, but I find out that I didn't copy the raid message, and I go, oh, what? And then I go, oh, shit. And I'm like, oh, before they raid, I'll copy it, and I'm like, oh, damn. I'll just copy someone else's raid message that they've put in the person's chat that has been raided to. Just trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, newspapers. That's right. That's something else I had to look for and catch up on newspapers. Because so far in the epilogue, there was only one newspaper that I've bought and read. But a lot has happened in the game, in the epilogue since then. So let's see if there's any new newspapers.
Don't get all worked up. John, my boy, maybe you got something ahead here.
Not just a cheap and a coward, you piece of crap.
Hey, come on. What
All
I
right,
do?
Jesus.
Huh?
You two are perfect for each other.
Hello?
Watch out. He starts farting when he's nervous.
Thanks, John. Seems like they play some different rules around these parts.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I read that in the bottom of a bottle once.
Oh, don't you start to. Anyway, I'll see you back at Beecher's. That's enough excitement for one day.
Maybe mix in some coffee with your next pour, huh?
Ruins the taste.
Ugh, could you imagine that? I couldn't imagine putting coffee inside of like whiskey or, even beer. It's like, ugh, jeez. Even the sound of that is like, oh, what the fuck? Okay, so there is no newspapers available, it seems. I thought it just wasn't active because Uncle had caused a ruckus there. Maybe that is the case still. Alright, let's go back again. But usually when it comes up saying that there's no, usually when the icon goes like that for newspaper, it means you've already gotten all of them up until that point. Hey there, Waxville. Hope it's going well. Hey, Shaky. How's it going, dude? Welcome. No, it was just because Uncle was there and the event had still interrupted it.
Want to buy a paper?
Sure do. Alright, so that's 23 cents. 537 is now what Marston has to use.
I'll take a paper, please.
Make sure you come back tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow it's old news, Blackwater.
It is shaky, yeah. Yeah, I'm having a really good Sunday today. Going to be finishing this game today. I decided that I wanted to add something extra on top of the playthrough, and I want to actually have Marston go and speak to members of the gang that have survived, because there's other members of the gang that survive that you can actually find and interact with in the epilogue. So I thought I'd add that on top of the playthrough as well.
You did your usual. Good job. Fill your belly. Be proud of yourself. Old man,
Howdy.
how you doing?
Well, as best as one can expect, I guess.
Well, good.
Well, I'm sure I'm needed somewhere.
Alright, so let's go and read the newspaper. Blackwater Ledger, number 73. Alright. Blackwater booming. Settlers arriving daily. Town founded by Josiah Blackwater sees rapid growth. Every day, livery worker Lance Hopkins greets new arrivals to Blackwater as their tired horses and mules, who have seen many miles of travel, require new shoes and salves for cuts and scrapes. He can barely keep the forge tended and lit for all work coming in each day, telling that by all accounts he has not had a day of rest or solitude in a good 8 months. Once a sleepy port town founded by fabled adventurer Josiah Blackwater, it is now hailed as a gateway to the west, as miles of tracks have been laid through the area, heading west to the Pacific coast. Workers arrive to join lumber and mining outfits. Stocks are traded. Investors are staking claims to the areas and surrounds, eager to build housing settlements. It is true, everything is up to date in Blackwater. Each day, more dispatches arrive from the east saying, "We're coming to Blackwater. She's a great gal, that. She's a huckleberry above most people's persimmons. Show me another like her anywhere, and I am thar directly. Anywhere, and I am thar directly." Or words to that effect. Mongrel gang terrorizing area, Skinner Brothers. Murder, cattle rustling, safe blowing. A telegram from Sheriff Oswald Dunbar announced that a family traveling through tall trees has been found slain, reportedly by the notorious Skinner Brothers. The mother was found strangled and the children hanging from trees. The father was found dead nearby, tortured in a gruesome and savage way. The Skinner Brothers are a ragtag bunch of outcasts and criminals known for brutal ways of dismembering and thieving. They are believed to be a group of half-breeds, mixed-race outcasts, outlaw Irishmen, a Chinaman, escaped killers and rapers. They are as keen with an Apache bow as they are with a Mexican knife. Authorities have had a difficult time tracking the gang. They use cunning to cover their tracks and rarely stay in one place for very long. They are believed to have killed more innocents than the Otis Miller Boys, Butcher Brothers, and the Tallulah Jetty gang combined. Evelyn Miller resigns, seduced by fame, author troubled by hypocrisy. Social theorist and philosopher Evelyn Miller has resigned his post at Princeton after increased turmoil regarding his theories on mankind and the savage, announcing that he had become troubled at his own remorseless hypocrisy. The once regaled professor and theorist on what separates the white man from that of the lowly savage left the university in haste, and is reported to have retreated to the wilderness to write a book about becoming one with it. Once a fixture at society events in several states, he has long been accused by some as being seduced by fame, with a penchant for entertaining aristocrats in salons with his theories of the rights of a man, nature, and the urges of savages. His publisher reports that they have not heard from Mr. Miller in quite some time, and are not aware if he is authoring a follow-up work to his best-selling books. I'm not going to be doing it in this playthrough, but there's a stranger mission that you can do in the epilogue as John Marston, where you meet up with Evelyn Miller. And there's a few quests with him. Notorious bad man alive. Van der Linde reported seen in tall trees. On the run 7 years. Gang members still at large. A dispatch from Tall Trees reports the sighting of infamous outlaw Dutch Van der Linde, who has been on a bloody run from the law for many years now. The notorious Dutch's Boys gang once plagued this state, but it was believed to have disbanded as long ago as 1899. Two of his henchmen, Hosea Matthews and Arthur Morgan, were both killed in separate raids by Pinkerton agents the same year. Gang members Bill Williamson, Micah Bell, John Marston, and Charles Smith are still believed to be at large. A telegraph from Mexico reports that Javier Escuela is believed to reside in the mountain region there. The massive sum of money taken in the Blackwater robbery by the gang has never been recovered. It was said to have been stashed in the town somewhere after the gang escaped. Rumors that gang member Micah Bell returned to retrieve the haul still persist. The bloody days of the Van der Linde gang are the stuff of legend, appearing in pulp novels and even memorialized in popular song. Law enforcement had pledged to continue searching for Van der Linde, who still has one of the largest bounties on his head for kill or capture. There we go. So it's cool when the newspaper actually mentions also now in the epilogue, of course, members of the gang that at the time when you read these newspapers as Arthur, the only name that really gets mentioned is Dutch. Cholera epidemic rages. Armadillo under quarantine. Scores dead. A severe bout of cholera has broken out in Armadillo, a town still reeling from the brutal scarlet fever epidemic at the turn of the century that left a significant portion of the town dead. Reports indicate that as many as 3 in 4 residents are experiencing symptoms of cholera, including diarrhea and vomiting. Armadillo has been plagued with poor sanitation conditions for many years, adding to the spread of disease. The town has had such troubles over the years with pandemics and dust storms that some refer to the Armadillo curse and warn people to stay away. Marvel of Delight, a moving picture show. Viewers astounded and delighted. Not since the invention of the steam engine has a contraption bestowed such delight as the kinematograph, bringing moving pictures to the screen, delighting audiences around the world. At first an experiment which does for the eye what the phonograph does for the ear, it has quickly replaced the magic lantern as a source for amusement and entertainment. As an electric motor turns, it shines the light through a sprocketed film, projecting a moving image on a wall or screen. Picture machine operators are in high demand and the contraptions cost quite a sum. While the first moving picture shows available were shorts of famous people, scenic views, news events, and disasters, creators now are drawing pictures for each frame and then shooting them in succession, giving the appearance of movement. Popular examples are the Courtship Ritual and Beaumont the Burley, which have been selling out theaters across the country. So, this epilogue takes place in 1907. I was just thinking about the description there of film. Basically, what becomes a projector as well. And it got me thinking about, the movement of pictures as it says there. and I was thinking about like the animation style that Disney used to use, like back when they first started doing animated stuff. So what they would do is they would film real people doing the scenes, and then the animators would actually go frame by frame over that footage and actually animate it to make the people that were live action actors look like they were animated people. And that method was called rotoscoping, which is something that, you know, has been used in so many things. Even the original Prince of Persia used a form of that. Jordan Mechner, who created Prince of Persia, actually filmed his brother doing all the running and jumping and, you know, death moves and all that kind of stuff. And basically he took key frames from the movement in the video footage that he shot, and then he, you know, basically isolated those elements and then put them together as an animation cycle. He ended up, for the sword fighting, he ended up using old Errol Flynn movies like Robin Hood and that, with all the sword fighting scenes, and actually took each animation from that scene frame by frame and basically made the animation for the prince using his sword and the enemies using their sword as well. So yeah, it's an interesting sort of method, and it would have taken a long fucking time. Especially when you think about how many frames there are per second in you know, a movie, like in a clip of footage. Hey there, Casper. Not yet, no. Definitely not yet. Got about 8 missions left. But I also wanted to add something extra on top of the playthrough. We're going to go, not right now in the game, but in the playthrough I want to actually have Marston go and speak to the other characters that actually survive. You have to leave the house for 2 hours later. You bet it will happen during that period. It could possibly happen during that, Casper, yeah. I'm currently reading through this latest newspaper that we got. Queer pranks of lightning. Injuries from strikes. The ferocious lightning storm the week before last caused several freak accidents. A bolt struck the house of Hector S. Wilton and, having travelled along an ornamental awning, shattered a window. 3 people in the room were severely shocked, and Mrs. Wilton was completely knocked senseless and required arousal with smelling salts. She has since reported difficulty walking as electricity travelled through her and it has impaired her right leg. She also suffers from rheumatism, which has since been inflamed by the electrical strike. Mr. Wilton safely fled the house, but returned having noticed that a small section of the sitting room was set ablaze by the bolts of light. Child killer, Finley, most wanted man in country. Shane Finley, wanted for multiple counts of thievery and murder, including the killing of an innocent child, has been sighted outside the Tumbleweed Armadillo area. With a price on his head in 5 states, multiple bounties exist for his capture or kill. Famous bounty hunter James Langton is also in pursuit, saying, "I will capture and kill you, Shane Finley. There is no uncertainty about that." Finley has evaded capture multiple times and is adept at wearing disguises, often hiding in plain sight of the law, who are so furiously seeking him. Any that encounter Finley are highly cautioned as he is desperate. Railroad takeover complete. Senate acts on Cornwall Rail. The Senate has passed a bill authorizing the final consolidation of the remaining lines previously owned by the Cornwall Southern and Eastern Railways. In a measure largely supported by officials with the Pacific Union Railroad, all trains and routes once owned by Cornwall will be consolidated and continue service under the Pacific name. As part of the takeover agreement, the Pacific Union Railroad has announced plans to lay track linking West Elizabeth and New Austin in the next few years, which should greatly benefit industry seeking to expand to areas of the country that previously had only been served by coach. So, in Red Dead Redemption 1, you can pick up a train from West Elizabeth and, you know, like from New Austin and all that, the railway line. So this is in 1907 now, and this newspaper was printed in 1907. So that means that it is a few years before that part of the railway is actually set up, which is another great little thing about this prequel game, is that it even takes environmental or other sort of considerations and makes sure that there's some logic as to what it was like before and after, whether you're playing Red Dead 2 and Red Dead 1. Now, in Red Dead 1, you can't access any of the locations in the game that you go to in Red Dead Redemption 2 in chapters 1 through to 6. So you can't go to Guarma, you can't go to Horseshoe Overlook or anything like that. In Red Dead 1, you have a specific part of the map that you can go to. In Red Dead 2. Like, you can go to that part, but not the other way around in Red Dead 1. New railroad completed, a grand project, our manifest destiny. The final ties were laid and spikes driven through to complete the Central Union Rail line stretching through New Hanover. Passengers will be able to bypass the Grizzlies, Roads, and Scarlet Meadows, drastically reducing travel time. Now with a direct line connecting Cornwall, Kerosene, and Tyre and St. Denis, freight and commuters will flow fast and freely. The project came with complications, including controversy over missing workers' wages and a land dispute. Representatives from towns such as Van Horn Trading Post and Annesburg said the new line will result in the decline of their towns. Civic planners hail the railroad as a new dawning day in American progress and history. The Art of Angling by Jeremy Gill. Rock Bass. In my extensive travels, I've logged many a mile on steamers, paddle boats, and nautical vessels of the queerest sort in search of fish, of trophy fish, and, of course, wisdom. Many a sensible young angler who sees me as their hero will ask why fishing is dull, throbbing boredom punctuated by the wild explosion of excessive joy at a mere tap against the bait. That's because you're doing it wrong, you jackanapes, I tell them. I've seldom gone more than 10 minutes without a fish on the line, and when I do, such is my mastery over mind as well as matter that I enjoy the time. If you're looking for a fun fish, try going for rock bass in clear water on a sunny day. I once reeled in over 50 rock bass in an hour in tall trees. Try it and see. It's like life, only better. Alright, so that's that newspaper read. But yeah, in Red Dead Redemption 1, you can't access any of this side of the map that you can, of course, in Red Dead 2. So in Red Dead 1, you're and this part here, where Strawberry is, so you can't go to Strawberry. But you can go to Blackwater and Tall Trees and around there and all the way down this way as well. I'm caught up on newspapers, so I can mark that one off as read now. Hey there, Sheila. How's it going today? How was your stream of Resident Evil Village? And I'm doing well, Sheila. Things are going good, thanks. Hey, Ryu. How's it going, dude?
Uncle,
Hi.
how's it going?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Okay.
Well, we burned the breeze long enough, I reckon.
You going well, Ryu? Excellent. That's really good to hear, dude. I just want to check something. I want to make sure that I know about the cutoff point for meeting the rest of the gang members who have survived. Alright, so that works out well, because what I might do is keep meeting all the other gang members who survived as like a final thing to do. But I also have a very final thing to do that I want to do for this playthrough to finish it. But I won't say what that is. Not because it's like some, secret that the game has that no one has ever found or anything, but just want to wait till I get to the point. Sheila, Resident Evil was fun. You managed to beat the tall lady Dimitrescu and saved at the first chance before you called it a day. Now that is great progress, Sheila, because it took me a long time to even get to that point of the game. So GG's on that, Sheila. I'm glad that you're having fun with it as well. That's right, Mr. Goatee. That's the only reason why people remember the character. Sheila, you looked up how to find the final mask. You were lost in that castle. I don't blame you, Sheila, for that. It's definitely good that when you get to a point where it's like, nah, I can't, because there's some times where I am willing to spend like an hour of real time trying to find something, but then there's moments where I'm like, fuck it, I'll just go and check it. Okay, so there's some things I wanted to do first before that. Hang on, sorry about this. I'm thinking of things as I'm going that I want to do. Sheila, you were looking for an hour and didn't find it? Well, that's definitely understandable then, to look up where it was. Save spending more time on it. Alright, time to do the next main story mission.
Lady. Girl. Good girl.
Hey James, how's it going? Yeah, the horse is treating us well.
That's
It's going good. Oh, you just woke up, so not ready for some heavy mathematics. I don't blame you at all. I'd be the same way.
Excuse me, sir. You work here?
No, I just hang around here for fun. I'm joking. How can I help you, friend?
I know this sounds crazy. Some dumb old coot I know is telling me there's these houses you can buy pre-cut.
Not crazy, friend. The very latest in modern convenience. Convenient and cost-efficient. Which house do you want? Each one is entirely unique, but also the same.
Excuse me?
Perhaps I'm going too fast, sir. Do you want to buy a house?
I think so.
I'll give you a luxurious, entirely unique pre-cut palace. And if you order today, I guarantee you're home in a matter of weeks, maybe sooner.
I'll take that one.
Ah, yes, we have that one in stock.
And I already got credit from the bank.
Oh, fantastic. Now, you write your name here, and you sign your name there, and you will be the proud owner of a factory-built home.
It's that easy.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Martin. Albert Cakes, Esquire, at your service.
You boys give me a minute.
What are you doing here? Everything okay?
I'm not sure. Probably. Fella came by the farm. Got attacked on the road. He said the Skinner brothers was hanging around. Lots of them. Left Uncle armed to the teeth back at the ranch.
Who are these two?
Guns for hire? If there's Skinner's about, we need them.
We ain't got that kind of money, Charles.
You want to get robbed for your house?
No, but...
Hey, these Skinners can be nasty. Come on. Mr. Devon, you're with me. Mr. Wayne, this is...
Milton. Jim Milton.
Sir, good to meet you.
We're gonna be heading up to the Manzanita post.
Why?
The best smith around is that Norwegian fella up there.
So they say. You boys ready?
Yes, sir, we're ready.
Good. Because you're about to get shot at over a goddamn hammer.
You want to build a house with a sniper rifle, then?
I know old Neil's real well. I'll get you a good deal.
Thank you, sir. All right, then. Let's go buy us some tools.
Okay. James, yeah, you and maths are not really too close. I don't blame you. I was the same as well. I remember in primary school and even early high school where I was like, oh. And so I absolutely hate maths. English was more my sort of thing. I was much better with words than I was with numbers. Hey, Georgie. Thank you for redeeming the Red Dead 2 quote. I feel like you should take your woman and child and get lost. Do you? You could give something to Jack. It's that or, well, I don't see no way out of this. Well, what about loyalty? Be loyal to what matters. What are you gonna do? I'll be okay, but do it for me, and it would make me feel good, if that makes any sense. A little, but listen to me. When the time comes, you gotta run, and don't look back. This is over. So that's the conversation between Arthur and John that happens if you have high honor. Thanks for redeeming that, Georgie. I hope things are going well.
I know the quickest way. Follow me.
Say, is your friend a Negro or a Redskin?
I think a bit of both, for what it's worth.
Cash is cash, though it's all the same to me. I saw you getting skittish there, but don't you worry. We're not getting shot at.
Oh, yeah. I know Charles Smith. If he's got cause to be concerned, it's usually good cause.
You got a shotgun messenger sitting right beside you, all right? I suppose you don't know much about robbing caravans.
Not much, I guess. No.
Well, nor do I. But I know a thing or two about protecting them. And if a robber sees some strong men sitting up front, 2 of them guns for hire, then they're gonna wait for the next set of fools to come on through.
Unless they take the guns to mean they're carrying something valuable. Instead of pre-cut timber and some tools.
What? No. Wait, look, trust me on this. You are overthinking it. You hire a gun, you hire peace of mind and a deterrence. So I'll sit here looking big and scary, and you can concentrate on the horses.
All right. I'll do just that.
Maybe I've done this kind of thing before, and maybe I can handle a weapon. But I'm not so different from you, partner.
I think you might be.
People wonder how you can handle it, living by your gun. But it's the same as any other occupation, really. When I get home, I put my gun on the rack and it stays there. I mean it, it really stays there.
Hey, we're taking the next right, up towards Manzanita Post.
I was just going to say, I don't even think about it. My mind's on my wife and the little ones. I'm chopping wood, mending the roof, putting the kids to bed. But when I'm out here, I'm watching the tree line. I got my gun at the ready. And I'm trying to make my employer as comfortable as possible.
That's, real good of you.
You're in good hands. I know this country well.
Good. Am I finally gonna meet this tool maker?
Now, Niels, he's an acquired taste, but boy, can he work metal. Norwegian, you see? Viking blood. Fellas up there used to worship a god with a hammer. Guess I figures they'd still be making them. I'm not sure how much English he speaks, but Niels knows tools. And he knows me. So we'll see if we can get him to give you some. They won't be free. They won't even be cheap. But they'll be worth what you pay.
This is the spot. Just up ahead.
Okay.
You boys wait here.
After you, Mr. Milton.
Yeah, Georgie, what a moment. There's so many great bits of dialogue and everything in this game. It's just really, really cool. James, yeah, your chemistry main and more nature-based stuff. Math and history just missed you by miles. That's understandable too, like having certain subjects that you just feel that you're more attuned to. You feel like you have either it might be a connection to it or the level of interest in it is much higher than other things. And I always found that if you don't really have much interest in something, it makes it even harder to learn because when you actually are interested in something a lot, you retain more information because you're genuinely wanting to absorb it, Whereas if there's something that you're not that excited about or interested in, it can feel like gibberish. And so your brain doesn't necessarily remember everything that you're being told because your brain sort of switches off to that. Dude, the gun for hire, this dude talk really a lot. Then he gets to use an assault rifle. He shooting, he's talking. Yeah, could you imagine? Like he's just mowing people down and like, yeah. So I just had breakfast the other day, and I had a good breakfast. Yeah, I always feel that when you're gonna start shooting in a shootout, you need to make sure that you have good breakfast. All the while he's still shooting his assault rifle, killing the people. But yeah, he's like, I'm watching the tree line. It's like, no, you're not. You're not watching the tree line right now. You're talking to Marston when your eyes should be on the tree line. Hey, James. Thank you so very much for the 2 months of subscribing in a row. That's awesome of you to do. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're going to go see Niels. Okay.
Like I said, Nils is an acquired taste. Let me do the talking.
Okay.
There he is, working away.
This guy reminds me of Papa Smurf.
Nils. Nils, it's me. Willard Wayne.
Okay.
This is my associate, Jim Milton.
Okay.
He heard you was the best. Best smith around. He needs some tools. He's building a ranch house up at Beecher's Hope.
Beecher's Hope, okay.
Have you got any made?
Okay.
Like I said, an acquired taste, but a heart of gold, and he's the best. You off someplace, Nils?
Okay.
5 OKs.
So Milton is working with Cakes Hardwood and Timber in town. Should I get them to pay you and add it to his bill up there?
Okay.
Come on, let's get moving.
Make that 6. 6 OKs. Okay.
All right, then. Beecher's Hope. They've been trying to sell that property for some time, hadn't they? Took a look at it myself, as it so happens. Seemed like a lot of work. Too much for me. But more power to you. Must have seen something in it I couldn't. World needs... Oh!
Whoa! Everyone find some cover! Keep your head down! Where'd they come from? I'll get the others. It's the Skinners! You okay? Watch out for arrows! Check the tree line!
Willard, how you holding up there? Get you out of here. Got to stay down.
Shit! They got around us! Over here! All right. You alive? No. Mr. Devon, you okay?
Yes,
That the last of them?
I think so.
There's more! They got the tools!
They grabbed Mr. Wade.
All right, you stay here, guard the wagons. Charles, come on!
Over here. Help! Mr. Devon! I see him! Devon! Mr. Milton! Mr. Smith! Help me! I'll tie your skull to my collar. Get some cover! They climbed up!
Freeze! Shoot the ones up there first!
Okay, let's move! He took him down the hill! Come find us if you can. These woods are ours!
We've come the right way! Where are they coming from?
Oh, I don't like the sound of this!
We gotta be getting enough! I hope so!
You want it back?
They're like ghosts!
I don't care for all that's holy! Damn!
Something? You want it back?
Where is he? Mr. Wade! We're coming!
We cleared him. Keep going.
Where's Wade? It's too quiet. Mr. Wade! Charles, I found the tools. Now, where's Mr. Shit. All right. Jesus.
So much for watching the tree line, huh? Yeah, Whiskey. I guess Niels is okay. Hey, Niels.
Come on.
Can I have $1 million? Okay.
Let's go. Back to the road.
Didn't realize I didn't have any,
Damn it. A few minutes ago, he was chewing my ear off.
He knew what he was getting into.
Did he?
Skinners. Everyone knows.
Except me.
Later, John.
Didn't realize I didn't have any health tonics, so I'll have to remedy that after this mission's finished.
You all right carrying him?
I got it. There's no use in you getting bloody, too.
Is he... Is it... bad?
They opened him up pretty good. Nearly chopped his head in two.
God damn them.
Uh-huh. Mr. Wayne didn't make it. We have to get out of here. You take him in the back wagon. Come on, help me.
All right, let's get out of here.
What'd they do to him?
Nothing nice.
Come on, we gotta go. Shit. Those goddamn animals.
Okay. John, I'm riding with you. Get us back to Beaches.
Those were the Skinner brothers?
I told you I was worried.
Sadie said something too. What kind of land have I bought?
It's not the land. The Skinners move around. They're here for now.
I thought this kind of bloodshed was meant to be over with. What was all the nonsense about civilization?
This kind of bloodshed is different. Folks have been killed, sure. For good reason and bad. But rarely just for the fun of it.
That was fun for them?
No. Not that time. Most folk don't usually put up with such a fight.
Then I hope we put an end to it.
There was a caravan. A few months back. Massacred. Men, women, children. Ended up like Wayne. Or worse.
Damn. Uncle! 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 You useless sack of crap.
I was keeping guard.
Really?
Whoa. What happened?
Skinner brothers.
Lot of them?
Enough. Once this is done, I'll take Mr. Devon back to town and get poor Mr. Wayne buried.
Okay. Be careful.
Oh, I will. But I'm fairly sure we scared him off for now.
Bad business. Well, we'll be safe together.
Sure. If you say so.
And John, I love you. Don't you forget that.
Morning.
Easy. Stay. Hi, Charles. You doing okay?
All right.
Well, all right.
Take care, John.
Alrighty then, so. Do. Alright, potent health cure. It needs 1 ginseng and 1 yarrow.
Brush it off. I'm proud of you. Made it this far, eh, girl? There. I love you, lady.
James, and some water, I guess. Otherwise, you don't need a bottle. Yeah. I was having a look at good locations to get the ginseng. Because I want to get Marston with as many as those. I could just, I guess, have him buy the tonics. But for the amount of tonics that I want, I'd be better off just getting the ingredients and having Marston actually cook it instead. Because I'd need a lot of money, and to do that I'd need to do a lot of hunting. And I did so much hunting in yesterday's stream, I'd rather not do as much hunting. I think I did like 2 or 3 hours of hunting yesterday in the game. Or it felt like 3 hours. Could have been less.
Who's my girl? Couldn't do it without you, girl. Been through it, ain't we?
I think you can wax fill. I've never actually tried it myself, so I don't know if they have patched it out or anything, but in this playthrough though, I already did that pig farm mission and got the money. So I won't be able to test it out this time. James, honestly, don't buy tonics and shit if you can craft them. You'll spend like 2 hours to gain enough for tonics, so you don't need to spend like a cent on it, even when you have 100,000 gold. Makes me think of games where I like to have as many health packs as possible. Mainly the Tomb Raider games, the old school ones, and it's like, Rod, you have 50 small meta packs, and there's only 5 levels in the game left. I know, but I need to save them, just in case.
This far, eh, girl?
James, same here. 99 of every potion before end boss and never used one, but just in case you need one, yeah. It's better to have 100 of something and never need it than have none of it and really need it. There's this movie called Tremors 2, and there's this character who is a big gun nut, and he's brought all these weapons along because he knows what to expect this time around. And basically they're like, do you think you've brought enough guns? or something along those lines. And he's like, when you need it and don't have it, you'll sing a different tune. The character's name was Burt Gummer, by the way. They've done heaps of those movies now. I've only seen the first 4 that they did.
Whoa now.
Yeah, Waxville, that's right, yeah. That was so funny because you wouldn't think so. You know, if you had seen him in Tremors first and then saw him in Family Ties or the other way around, you'd be like, hang on. Wouldn't expect him to play a character like that. I am completely out of ammo. That's never happened to me before. My favorite movie in that series would have to be the first one. But in terms of the sequels, the second one, I think. I really like the character of Grady. I love at the end of that movie how he's sort of like saying that the explosion's going to be big. And then Grady's like, is it going to be today? Because it's been taking so long for it to blow up. Whiskey, Violet Snowdrop. Yeah, sure, snow in the middle of California in summer makes total sense. Exactly. Of course. It's like palm trees growing in Antarctica. Just makes sense. James, yeah, that reminds you of your favourite scene in Expendables, how they were shut down in the mine. In the mine, and Gunnar was making the explosive with pipe and some phosphorus dust. And they were like, Gunnar, what are you doing? Barney, what the hell is he doing? He's making a bomb. What the fuck? Gunnar, what the hell are you doing? I'm making a bomb, right? Yeah. That second one, that second Expendable, I haven't seen the other ones after the second one, but I really like that second one. And Dolph Lundgren, in real life, actually has I think he has a bachelor's degree in chemistry or something as well. I think that's something that they wanted to pay tribute to or reference with his character in that scene. Whiskey, he's got a doctorate and bachelor's degree in applied chemistry. Nice. That's really cool when that happens, you know, when they take something that the actual actor has experience with and then they put it into the character, you know. We also needed to get Yarrow as well for the health tonic. So it's good that we came across them. Yarrow is also good in this game to have your character eat if you get poisoned, because it gets rid of the poison straight away. James, his IQ is around 190 or something. That man is fucking genius. Oh yeah. This might be a indication of my IQ, but whenever I've tried to take those IQ tests, I just get bored of it. Now, having said that, it's not like I do or try to do them every week of my life or something, but over my life, I've probably only tried twice. And I'm just like, no. Couldn't be bothered. That's something I didn't check. What time is it in the game? 2:43 p.m. I don't know whether I could count. I don't know, because I didn't check what time it was in game before when we did that mission. So I don't know if a new in-game day has come around or not. So I'm just going to assume that it has, and then change what Marston's wearing for that. I'm passing by Black Strawberry, so I may as well go in. I think I should be able to do that. Provisions, grooming products. You can use it. Oh no, that won't have that. We'll go to Blackwater anyway. Along the way, I might be able to loot some more stuff. James, well, last time you've done IQ, you had like 160 or something, but you swear the more time you spend between people, the dumber you feel. Yeah, that's the thing too. You know, like, if you're surrounded by people that you just shake your head and you go, why are you even thinking that this is the way it should be done, you know? That's why you don't like people. Yeah, I mean, you know, like anything, you've got good and bad aspects that can happen. But yeah, there are some people where it's just like, enough. I don't want to spend any more time near you, you know? James, sometimes you're asking yourself, watching somebody, are you really that fucking dumb? That is so dumb that it needs to slap you across the face. Don't tell me you can see it. You can't see it yet. It's like, come on now.
Whoa there!
Oh, come on. We can take him. It's a long way. Toss me. What? I cannot jump the distance. You'll have to toss me. Don't tell the elf. Not a word. Thanks for redeeming that from Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. I love that moment between Aragorn and Gimli. James, your favourite is this scene when Legolas asks Gimli if he needs the stool or if he should tell him because he can't see over the wall. Yeah. Yeah, the moments between Legolas and Gimli are just so good as well.
¿Cuál es su problema?
What a lady you are.
A pleasure to see you again, sir.
It's so funny, not once as John Marston have I bought anything at this tailor, and he's still treating me like a customer who comes in all the time and spends money. I've just been using it as a way to change John Marston's outfit. I probably don't have to do it like this, but I wanted to do it anyway because this is the area that I just wanted to go to.
Well, you're welcome to try out your wardrobe in the changing room. If you need a nice place to try on your clothes, my changing room is available. Now just keep it civil, all right?
You're very kind. God damn it! Listen, couldn't do it without you, girl. Lady. Hey! Move it!
Why are like this.
Partner?
All right, man.
James, yeah, like when Legolas kills the elephant thing with 20 people on it, and Gimli's like, but that counts as one. Yeah, that idea that they're all counting their kills and competing with one another. Alright, in-game time is 6:31 PM.
Ah, we have just agreed. Yes? I have told your names to the Entmoot, and we have agreed you are not orcs. Well, that's good news.
Thanks for redeeming that, Casper, from Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers. It's so funny because the Ents, because they say things so slowly, and not that they say it like... It's not that they talk like that, but they take a very long time to actually say everything that they want to say. So it can literally take days and days and days for them just to get out one point that they want to talk about. So in the novel, I don't know how many days actually pass when that whole Entmoot happens, but for the movie they had to shorten it, of course, to make it happen in a quicker amount of time for the audience. But could you imagine if there was like a full hour of the movie where it was just the Ents talking? James, why are you like this? You mean awesomely badass and handsome at the same time, right? So who says that? In what movie?
You okay, girl? Let's go.
because I didn't track that animal first before killing it, it means that I can't take advantage of it to sell. So that'll be for the vultures. Whiskey. It was one older Arnie movie. He was talking with the dude in the shop after he'd beaten some asshole on the street. Can't remember the name of the movie, sadly. Okay, so it was one of his older ones. The only ones of his I haven't seen is Pumping Iron, Stay Hungry, Hercules in New York, and Raw Deal. Was it Red Heat? Because there was a movie called Red Heat that he was in. He actually played a Russian in that movie.
Good girl. Let's go. You know what to do, girl. You got this, girl. Oh!
James, yeah, that could be it. Can't remember, honestly. It was like 10 plus years ago, and from the whole movie, you remember only this scene. He puts the dude in the back of the car and asks the officer if it's okay to let the dude sleep in the back seat when he's tired. Comedy gold before beating him to it, and only the shop clerk saw him at the time. Yeah, I can get like that with movies too as well, especially when it's been a very long time since seeing it. There might be just some things from it that can recall, but might not be able to remember exactly what movie it was from. James, but your favorite movie of all times is honestly Boy Scout with Bruce Willis, watching it like 400 times. Yeah, that's actually a movie that I only ever saw once. But he's definitely been a lot of good movies too. And it was funny when he first did Die Hard. because he had done comedies up until that point, some people felt that he was miscast in an action role. So much so that I think the initial trailer that was released by 20th Century Fox didn't actually show him at all. That's how lacking in confidence they were with him being perceived to be, just this comedy actor who couldn't be in an action role. But the test screenings proved that to be incorrect. And so that's when they started to have more confidence that people would accept him as an action character. And Damon Wayans is in that movie too, and I love his stuff. He's so damn funny. I think all the Wayans are, to be honest. But yeah. My favorite movie with him would have to be Major Payne. I like how in Major Payne the premise is he's this soldier who's done all these dangerous missions and he's killed so many people. And then his commanding officer decides to allocate him to being at a military school to teach the kids there. And he's like, but there's got to be somebody that needs some killing. And then his commanding officer's like, sorry, Major, you've killed them all. It's such a funny role, though. James, Boy Scout is comedy gold too. Like every line is either comedy or to hurt somebody. Nice. Major Payne is fucking gold. The first time I ever watched it, I watched it back to back with Happy Gilmore. And I tell you what, the amount of laughing I did watching those two movies back to back, I just couldn't smile. Even it was just like afterwards, I couldn't smile. My mouth muscles had laughed so much. You don't remember Happy Gilmore? That was the first Sandler movie I saw. However, it wasn't the first movie that I actually saw him in. Years and years before I saw Happy Gilmore, he was in a movie called Airheads with Brendan Fraser and Steve Buscemi. And I'd seen that, but he didn't stick out to me at that time because he was just, one of the people in the movie. But after I watched Happy Gilmore and watched some other of his stuff, I then watched Airheads again, and I was like, oh shit, he was in this movie? That's another funny movie, by the way, too, Airheads. It's got a funny premise. This band called the Lone Rangers, and there's 3 people in the band. They're trying to make it big, and they decide that they want to get their music played on the radio, and they've tried so much to get that to happen, but it doesn't. So one of them comes up with the idea to pretend to go into the studio and force them to play the tape, and they have water pistols with water in it, and it turns into this whole big scenario because they think they actually have real guns. And they take the studio hostage. James, but you watched in one weekend Commando, Die Hard, Boy Scout, Terminator 1 and 2, Big Lebowski and Top Gun. It was a hell of a weekend, best times. I'll say that's definitely quite a lot of action-packed movies and comedy and stuff. Things that become, very memorable. James, one of the best scenes in Commando is when Arnie goes back to the chick in the crashed car and she asks him what he did with Sully, and he's like, I'll let him go, when he dropped him down from the highway. I love that kind of thing. In The Running Man, there's a similar kind of scenario in terms of like dealing with one of the villains, and there's another character that he goes back to after doing it. It's the scene where he's fighting the guy with the chainsaw, and after he kills the guy with the chainsaw by basically cutting him up the middle from his groin up to his head, which you don't see. They don't show you that, but it's definitely implied. Like they see you doing the movement and stuff to kill him like that, but it doesn't actually show that happen. But when he gets back to the other character, I can't remember her name in the movie, but Maria Conchita Alonso plays her, and she's like, what happened to Buzzsaw? And he's like, he had the split. Yeah, that sounds like Arnie. Exactly. Knock, knock. Stick around. James, that reminds you of the Expendables scene with Chuck Norris when he single-handedly kills the whole patrol, and then the Wild West music is playing when he comes to the scene. Epic moment, comedy gold. It really, really is. And it was so cool that Chuck Norris was actually willing to do that scene. And before that point, of course, the whole meme of, Chuck Norris is so powerful that when he looks at the sun has to close its eyes, things of that nature. And I do like how they, in that movie, Expendables 2, when he turns up, that they have that conversation. And I can't remember the dialogue now, but Chuck Norris himself as the character mentions how he got bitten by a snake or something, and then the next day the snake died or something. I don't know. But I thought that was quite funny too.
Easy now.
James, yeah, he even read some of his jokes about him in national TV, so he knows about them and embraces them, which in your opinion shows how much of the Chad he is. Yeah, it's really cool when someone is well known for something, or there's something that gets created as a result of their performance that, back, like, memes and just the concept, like, obviously, for ages, taking an image and putting a caption to it was common, but memes just became such a really catchy way of doing things, and of course, you know, it's evolved so much since then, and you can take anything from anything you like and put it in such a way that's similar to a meme, and you don't even have to say what the actual meme is. People will look at it and go, "Oh yeah, that's what that is referencing." Yeah, it was bitten by a king cobra, and 3 days later, in immense pain, the cobra died. That's it. That was the one. Yeah.
There you are.
Hey there, Desmond. How's things been going? Where is Charles Lee? Thanks for redeeming that as well, Desmond. The other question that we could ask is, where is Gavin in this game? Such a mystery. Ooh, ouch. Damn.
Let's get out of here.
Fucking hell. Sorry, horse.
Calm down, girl. Calm. There's a girl.
Desmond, a little under the weather, but not so bad. How have you been? Sorry to hear about that, Desmond. I really hope you get better soon. When that happens, it's just like, you know, so annoying, because it can also interfere with so many different things. So hopefully you feel 100% better soon. As for me, I've been doing really well. Things have been going good. Been having a good weekend. Planning to finish this game today. Right now I've got John Marston going around and finding some ginseng so we can craft some more health potion for him. James, honestly, the only AC game you played is the one with Evie, because you're simping for her so much it's not even healthy. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Syndicate.
There. I love you, lady. Who's my girl?
James, in your opinion, she's number one AC waifu and she badass in the same time. Yeah, I would have liked to see another game with Evie in it that was set after the main story of Syndicate, but before the events of the Jack the Ripper DLC, because there's a 20-year difference between the two. So there's a lot of stuff that they could do in between that 20-year period.
Come on, girl. One more time.
James, so the first one you played was original, but your favourite's Syndicate. Finally got your hand on the Royal Assassin DLC outfit, and let me tell you, she looks like a queen in it. But the one with Cassandra is looking good too. She's number 2 AC waifu for you. That's fair enough, Whiskey, yeah. There's some cool outfits in Syndicate, and modders would be able to do it. I'm pretty sure, maybe. I don't know, but having Jacob be able to wear the tuxedo that he wears would be cool to have him be able to wear in gameplay for the whole game. And Evie's dress that she has in the same memories. Be funny to have her be able to wear that for the other parts of the game. Okay, so I need to change Marston's in-game outfit. I mean, outfit for this in-game day. Ah, damn, I don't have the other ones on the horse. Don't know why I never took them off the horse.
I'm proud of you. Been through it, ain't we? Made it this far, eh, girl?
James, who's my favorite waifu in AC? None, actually. In any games. I prefer real women to video game women. Like, I mean, obviously, like with, you know, when people do paintings of people, like, I can see why there'd be beauty found in things as well. Like a beautiful painting of someone, even when it's in a style that's not, you know, realistic, where they're sort of going for, like, a certain style, like if it was to make it look like an oil painting or like watercolors or something, you know.
Need a gun, huh?
Definitely need a gun in this game. If you don't have a gun in this game, well, you're not going to have a good day or a good time.
What a horse you are.
I like that. In this era, people are like, do you really have to have that gun? It's like, look, if I don't, someone will try to rob me. And we need to be able to defend ourselves in this game.
Good to have you back. I stand behind everything I sell in this place, so you can purchase with confidence. Now be sure to check the counter. I have a feeling you'll be back.
Okay, so we have three ginseng. And I'm going to do another mission. So we'll go back to Beach's Hope and then craft some more health tonics, and then we'll do that next mission. Oi! Start shooting me, why don't you? I was just about to check chat, and that's when I looked up and I was like, fuck. Wasn't expecting that to go that way, where it's just like, you know, start shooting. Hey AC, how's things going? There is no waifu in AC. AC is waifu. The fuck is wrong with you? You're gorgeous. Welcome in, AC. How's things going, dude? James, got a fair share of those now. You're happy camper with 2D waifus. That's fair enough, James. Yeah. Cass, when you finish this playthrough, are you going to dress and groom John to look the way he does in Red Dead 1? No. No. I mean, sometimes I do that with a playthrough of this game. But I'm not going to do that so much. But I am trying to keep him from growing like a big beard or anything. As close as possible to how he appears in Red Dead 1. But not necessarily worried about too much. Thanks for redeeming the first person, Casper. Those floating eyeballs scare you. Especially because they're moving all over the place. Thanks for clipping that, AC. Wait, I don't have enough for another one? Ah, because I'm carrying too many. Okay, that makes sense then. That's understandable. If I'm carrying too many. Thanks, AC, for clipping that moment. Don't read chat and ride. James, day old pizza is the best pizza. Oh, pizza's really good. I definitely don't mind leftovers pizza, that's for sure. Like, you're not saying that AC waifu can't hurt you, but hurting your ego or hurting your body are two different things, you know. That is, as you look at it nowadays. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair enough as well. We're going to do this next mission, and thanks for redeeming the first-person view mode for this mission, Casper.
Those plans make any sense?
Oh, sure. Seems easy enough, I think. How hard can it be? But I'll tell you what I think, just to be safe. I'll do the reading and planning, and you do the building.
How did I know you'd try to weasel out of doing any work?
Oh, now, that is plain unfair. It's inaccurate and not what's going to happen. I'm simply going to use what I've got, which is a brain. While you use what you've got, which is less of a brain.
Let's get started.
Well, first thing it says the foundation, which involves moving those heavy wooden joists. Definitely not a job for a man with terminal lumbago, unless you want to dig a 6-foot deep hole for me when the workday's over.
Don't tempt me.
Oh, here comes Charles. Maybe he can lighten the mood a little.
How'd you get on?
He'll be back, but not for a while.
Charles, dear boy, John needs help moving these joists. Now, come on. Get a move on. We gotta get...
So hard to build a little house together. In the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter any weather, we're together.
And I think that's everything.
John Marston, you have a home.
So do you.
Oh, I know.
And you, Charles, as long as you'll stay with us.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, to this happy home. Well, at least till this fool gets his woman back.
My darling Abigail, I hope you and Jack are doing well. I remain a fool, and I'm sure I shall die a fool. But I'm trying very hard to be something like the man you deserve. I have done something very silly in an effort to impress you. And that is, I've purchased a home. The land you read about in the newspaper up at Beecher's Hope is now ours, and we are going to try our hand at ranching. Mr. Geddes kindly helped me buy the land. I met Uncle while I was coming out of the bank, and while I know your feelings about him, he has been enormously helpful in his own fashion. Charles Smith has also appeared and is unsurprisingly a pillar of strength. Together, we've built you a home. I hope soon to show it to you. I miss you and the boy more than I can express. Please, come back to me. Yours always, John.
Remembering what happens at the end of Red Dead 1 makes these moments so sad.
Uncle, I thought you was... Where the hell?
Because that mission, Casper, didn't have any moments where I was really walking around in first person, I'm going to extend your redemption to the next mission that's coming up. Whiskey, you were very annoying. I might use this in real life. I don't blame you, James. Ronan, going to build a house. You're going to need a montage. Exactly, Ronan. Welcome on in as well. How's it going? Yeah, montage definitely is very fitting for building a house. James, dude, the amount of nails is staggering, but wood build is the best, to be honest. It smells like home even more. Yeah, it's actually interesting because in that mission, one of the gold medal requirements is to hammer the nails in with 80% accuracy. Now, you might think, oh, that means you have to make the timing right every single time when you're actually pressing the button. You actually don't. If you'll notice, when I was doing that, I was spamming the X button the whole time to hammer in. It doesn't matter whether or not you hit it when the icon or the button on the screen is lit or not. As long as you keep on pressing the button, you'll get that gold medal requirement to get the 80% accuracy with it. Casper, you feel cheated. Joking. I know you're joking, Casper. I know. As soon as that mission started, I was like, oh yeah, this is the mission with the montage, so there won't be much gameplay to do in first person, so in the next mission I'll do it. But yeah, that's a good point, James. You know, like the smell of, wood and all that kind of stuff. Roofing reminds you when you did your grandpa's roof a few years ago. Oh, really, James? So what was that experience like? Did it go well? It's a new in-game day, so I need to change what Marston is wearing. And what I had him wearing before is probably changed now. So I'm going to count him as already changing for the new in-game day in this case.
You think you was a lady of leisure? Come on.
So now we'll do the next mission. Hang on, so which one is this? A quick favor for an old friend. Okay, so that one there. Oh, yeah, so this is the one with Sadie. Excellent. So we'll do this mission next, and when we get close to the marker, I'll change into first-person mode.
Just one time I hope to find you working. Just once.
Do you believe in reincarnation, John Marston?
No.
Well, I hope and pray to whatever is out there that I get to come back as a youngin'. So that when you're old and facing death, I can be some two-penny slave driver that comes along and hastens your journey into the grave. This is a fatal condition I got.
And I'll give you another fatal condition. We don't get on with things around here, and we'll all starve.
Get on with what?
Farming, ranching, planting something.
The only thing that this land's good for is grazing.
Grazing?
Yeah, so cows, sheep, goats. Now, goats is easy, but they taste awful.
I don't like goats. And cows, I've seen enough cows.
Yeah, sheep then. But any livestock, you're gonna need a barn.
Barn will take 3 of us 6 months to build.
Oh, you don't build a barn, dumbass. What do you think this is, 1785? You buy one pre-cut just like the house. This is the industrial age. The lumber fellers all have them.
That guy makes me hate the modern world.
Oh, come on. I'll deal with them.
That's okay, James. No worries at all. I hope that you have a good time hunting some Eidolons. Definitely catch you again next time, and no worries for the stream. You have a good one, James. Catch you another time.
I can't move like I used to. Man, I never was that fast. Into Blackwater. Let's go. Now, this fella probably saw you, thought, here's some cornhusk idiot, some country rube doesn't know a pre-cut home from an outhouse. And I'm gonna rob him blind. I gotta respect him for it, because if I saw you walk into my lumberyard, I'd think exactly the same thing.
Thinking about it? I might actually do this on my own.
Oh, I can't let you do that, John. Let you get robbed again? Oh, no. You need someone with some sense to negotiate. And some charm wouldn't hurt neither.
Oh, and that's you, is it? With your famous way with people?
Ah, you're in enough debt as it is. I got to help you all I can.
It's my debt. I'll handle it.
Yeah, but if they foreclose on the debt, I'll lose my home. And I do so like it there.
You like it too much. You're far too comfortable.
Ah, you ain't even got furniture.
This is him.
Something wrong? Get back on.
And how are we? How's little Emily?
Emily.
I'm sorry, how are you?
We need a barn.
A barn? Of course you do. All them potatoes.
We're gonna farm livestock.
What's wrong with you? How many Scarface loons you got coming in here buying pre-cut homes?
Here, what you think? Have a look.
Maybe that one.
We're an excellent choice. We have a couple already cut and in stock. I'll have it sent to you in Blackwater.
I'm down at Beecher's Hope.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course, this is my wife, Jerry. You see, she's it's great seeing you again, Al.
Yeah,
and
it's
you,
been
sir.
a pleasure as always. Great pleasure. Love your work.
Of course.
How are we gonna pay for this?
Same way we pay for everything.
I just wish I could help you, sir. You've been a good customer, and
I like you, and David Geddes likes you. But this man is very annoying.
Can you just give me a few days?
Of course.
I really enjoy begging and watching you make a fool of yourself.
Well, John! Hey!
Is that Sadie Adler? Hey.
John, how are you?
Well, hello, Uncle. Nice to see you. And you too.
Oh, shut up, you old creep.
Listen, Sadie, you got any work? I'm kind of desperate.
Work? How desperate?
I need money. A bunch of money. My debt's climbing and
You up for a fight?
Is it legal?
Oh, it's very legal, but it's also pretty dangerous. With you, it'll be fine, but I wouldn't do it on my own.
I ain't got much choice.
All right, then. Come on.
Look after him, Sadie. He's a delicate flower underneath.
Tell the bank there's money coming in. And get a crew to help with that barn.
I have it on good authority we can find this bounty at Painted Sky.
I know the place.
Okay, I'll follow you. All right, the Painted Sky tip is pretty fresh, but I don't know how long it'll stay that way. An encyclopedia salesman was up there on the property. Couldn't find the rancher, but saw a Mexican-looking feller hanging around. Now, Ramon Cortez is round those parts, split up from his gang and stuck in West Elizabeth. It's gotta be him, holed up waiting on some out. And we're gonna get to him first.
Sadie! Hey, so who is this bounty?
Ramon Cortez. He's with the Del Lobo gang.
Yeah?
You head back down to where we was, New Austin, you're bound to run into them.
Are they Mexicans?
Some, and some Californios, and some regular Americans too. They're a misfit bunch.
Just like we were. And they're friendly, I bet.
Charming to a fault. Ugh, it's a bad situation out there. Burnings, killings, you name it. Not much law except the sheriff of Tumbleweed. He's making a hell of a go of it, but there ain't much there to hold back the chaos. It's real wild, that country.
That ain't much of an advertisement for the place.
It isn't somewhere I'd vacation, but it's something to behold. If you're inclined, you should take a look.
You know, I had some trouble of my own. That gang you was talking about, was they the Skinner brothers?
That's them.
They ain't nice.
Nice weren't what I heard about them.
Got hold of this feller I'd hired. He didn't die well.
I'm sorry, John.
We fought back. We was too slow was all. I wish we'd done better for him.
I'm sure you did the best you could. I've heard, well, the kinds of things they do to men. Unspeakable things. I hope that's the last you see of them.
Me too. But if not, I mean to be ready.
That is wise.
You want to hear something? I built my ranch house.
Wait for me! Can we all go now?
Say that again?
Good for you! Did you make it out of straw bales?
No. It's one of them pre-cut ones. Me and Charles put it up, and Uncle watched and barked the odd order at us. It's solid, though. Real good and sturdy.
Woo! John Marston's got his own house.
You should come see it. It's good country, Sadie, despite all that.
I try not to fraternize too much with employees. You know, it sends the wrong message.
Oh, that's what I am now. An employee.
Mm-hmm. That's what the bank says.
Ah, well then I guess our fraternizing days are done.
Now, be a good boy and get this bounty for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Dreadnought. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. Thanks for redeeming the random Red Dead 2 quote as well. Okay, so I've got a quote. Nothing means more to me than this gang. I would kill for it. I would happily die for it. I wish things were different, but it weren't us who changed. And that's a quote from Arthur. Thanks for redeeming that, Dreadnought.
Good girl.
Dread, why does that sound like the life of outlaws he's talking about? Yeah, that's it. You know, like the kind of like the code, so to speak, that was between the members of the gang, and how loyalty was a big, you know, thing, but it got to a point where being loyal to something that's unstable and that is going to cause more trouble. Some members of the gang saw it before it got to that point and left, but others stayed in until as far as they could.
This is painted sky up here.
Looks quiet. Ramon Cortez, you better be here. Whoa! You search that barn. I'll take the main house.
Holler if you get him.
Ramon Cortez! We've come for you. Come calmly and nobody will get hurt.
You got him?
I think so. He just tried to kill me.
That's about right. Yeah, that's him. Come on. Let's get him to the sheriff. Come on, Ramon. Let's go for a ride. We're going to Rhodes.
Rhodes?
It's different there now.
That hurt. You want money? Gold? My men are meeting me at Newberry Creek. Take me there. I'll pay you good. Better than any bounty.
Oh, shut up.
This place still gives me the creeps.
Hitch your horse up here. Bring Cortez round the front for me, will you? I'll get them ready for you.
Come on!
I'll give you $100 to kill that bitch. 200! 300 for her head.
Be quiet.
Mr. Sheriff? Mr. Sheriff, we got Ramon Cortez.
Cortez?
Sure did.
Well done. How?
Found him hiding in a pile of shit.
That's about right. How you doing, Ramon?
Oh, just fine, mister. Hey, how much you want? How much any of you want? I'll give $2,000 in gold to whichever one of you sets me free.
I'm afraid it's a bit late for that, Ramon. You've been a real bad boy. Me and my boys are gonna ride you into Saint Denis and watch them hang you.
Okay,
Okay, if you think so, mister.
Oh, I know so, Ramon. Take a seat. Help me guard him till my boys arrive and we can get him out of here.
Sure.
Spent years cleaning up this town. Last thing I need is fools like this thinking they can take us back to the bad old days.
Well, you did a good job.
Oh, Sheriff Thomas, Sheriff Thomas! We want our friend back. You have about 10 seconds, Sheriff Thomas, before we kill all of you fools. 1.
Don't be a dumb bastard.
2.
This is a good town now.
3. Let them have it, boys!
Still Lobos.
Cortez, you son of a bitch!
They're turning tail! Come on! Let's run these cowards out of town! Keep going! They're running scared! He ain't dead, damn it! You ain't getting him, you bastards! Bastards! Look at him go! I guess we're keeping him! What was it? Come on!
Jail! The jail! They blew my jail apart. He's gone. He's gone.
Well, we brought him in. Now pay us what's owed.
He ain't here now, madam. I don't get paid unless he makes it to Saint Denis.
You want to get shot today as well as Rob, mister?
Are you threatening me?
Why would we bother threatening you?
Get him back and I'll get your money. And another $50 besides.
$100.
75. I can't go higher.
Done. Let's go, Jim Milton. Come on.
He does, Casper, yeah. The Sheriff of Rhodes back in Arthur's time was also with a big, like, handlebar mustache.
Hello, girl. Where are we gonna find him?
He said there were men meeting him at Dewberry Creek. Let's start by looking there.
Sure. You've had some bad luck with bounties being stole off of you.
And you're about to have some bad luck with getting punched in the face. He got stole off both of us.
Someone must have talked.
Ugh, one of his boys, maybe.
We were sitting ducks, waiting all that time in that gim-crack jailhouse.
Yeah. Yes, we were.
I don't like it.
The sheriff's done a lot to bring Rhodes into line since the time of the Grays and Braithwaites, but clearly he ain't done enough.
So you think we can trust him?
Yeah, he'll pay up when we come back with Cortez. He's a decent fella.
If we come back with Cortez.
We're coming back with him. Don't you worry about that.
It's an odd thing, isn't it? We'll take $200 from a sheriff who might be crooked himself to go get a bounty. But we won't take $2,000 from an outlaw just to let him go.
If that kind of offer is tempting to you, then go right ahead. But not when you're on one of my jobs.
I never said I was tempted by it. I just said it was an odd thing. How we'd take money from one but not the other.
Everyone's got to choose what they're loyal to. Themselves, God, the state. If a bounty hunter wants to last, the loyalty's got to be to the one that's issuing the bounties. Plain and simple. I got a reputation for honest work.
So, everyone with a price on their head deserves it, you think?
Sure. No, I don't know, usually. If I got into who deserved what, second-guessed every poster, I'd tear out all my hair before I put a rope on anyone. If the price is high enough, you got to trust there's a reason they said it.
I hope that rationale works out for all of us.
Yeah, Dredd, again, the good old bribe tactic. Gets on the sheriff's back. Vroom, vroom, sheriff.
Down there. Fire. I'd wager that's them. Stay on the road. Let's find a good vantage point.
Yeah, that bribery. John Marston's comments, though, are very fitting, because it's juxtaposing the old life that he lived.
Come on. I think there's an old water mill by the creek bed. There it is. Keep some distance. We need to take a good look at him before we do anything.
Plus the idea of having like an honor system or something that you're loyal to, you know. And part of that is related to honor, you know.
Come on. They must be camping down there.
Why are they hanging around?
Probably waiting for a boat. There's supposed to be a storm coming through, so maybe that's delayed them?
Perhaps. So what do we do now?
I'm gonna go get them.
You.
Me. You just cover me. I ain't getting you killed out there.
But it's okay for you?
I wanna die. And besides, those bastards don't look that tough. They look asleep as far as I can tell. I'm gonna go.
You sure about this? Just don't seem right.
This is my show, John Marston. Do as you're goddamn told. And shoot well.
Hopefully one day we get a Sadie game.
Okay?
They're still alive, ain't they?
Let's see what we can do about that.
clever, you're gonna get shot.
Oh, hold your horses, chica.
Get out of there! I said, get out of there!
Easy, easy, girl.
Oh, you gave up easy a long time ago.
Hey, look out. There's more of them coming.
Hey, estoy aquí.
Shut your goddamn mouth!
We're here.
These fellas.
They keep coming, all right.
You want him? You're gonna have to come over here and get him! Any more? Are we done?
We might just be.
Son of a bitch! Well, that's that then. Help me load this fool on the horse.
A lot of crazy bastards. Seems Mexico's a tough place.
Too tough for you, John Marston. I'd stay well clear.
Oh, I mean to, Mrs. Adler.
Fate has other plans, though, John. Yeah, I'll be finishing this today, Dredd.
We can get
But
out of here before the buzzards show up.
there's a lot of things I want to do as an extra thing after the game's done as well, before actually finalizing the playthrough.
And we can go.
So I won't be streaming anything else after this stream's finished.
Let's get out of here. It's about time we collected this bounty.
Second time lucky.
What you think, Cortez? You got any more surprises up your sleeve?
You're a dead woman, and you are a dead man. The De Lobos will not forgive this.
Don't get too far ahead. Let's all stick together. So, you were just talking about something.
Wherever you hide, we will find you, and we will kill you. You and anyone who is close to you.
I preferred it when you was offering money.
Oh, you want money? Hey, take my money. I got gold, lady.
But you was just saying you was gonna kill me.
Oh, you let me go? I'll forget about all this.
You see, Ramon, what we got here is a trust issue.
Oh, I'm good for it.
You're tied up on a horse, about to be taken to Santa Anita to hang. You ain't good for anything.
Listen, I swear.
Of course, because all you can do is swear. But you're just saying anything you think might get you out of this. Ramon, I couldn't trust you to pay me. I couldn't trust you not to kill me. Hell, I couldn't even trust you to kill me, if that's what we agreed.
What the hell are you talking about? I got gold, woman. Mister, gold. $5,000.
Well, I hope you left it to someone in your will. Because you ain't gonna find much use for it in the short time you got left.
Oh, damn you, woman. Damn you.
Oh, I've been damned a long time, my friend.
Relax, mister. We ain't got far to go.
Oh, you made a big mistake. Both of you. You should have took the money. You should have taken it. Now we're gonna come for you. I promise you that. We're gonna come for you.
Well, I hope they know just where to find me. Because I'll enjoy the fight. I like the fighting, Ramon. The fighting and the killing. Here we are, back again.
Looks like.
Let's just finish this.
Big mistake.
We got him, Sheriff. We got him.
I knew you'd be back, Ramon. You just can't get enough of me. Put him in the wagon for me, would you?
How's the jail?
Needs to get fixed up since this nice man blew a hole in it. Me and the boys will ride him to Saint Denis right away this time. Come along, Cortez.
Sheriff, before you go,
I'll pay you when I deliver him.
plus $75.
Exactly. Now goodbye. Let's go, boys.
I'll see you soon, amigos.
Shut up.
Thanks for this, John.
You send my money to the bank for me.
Of course.
I'm supposed to be retired from this.
This? Weren't nothing. Just a simple arrest. Money for old rope.
If you say so.
See you around, partner.
It now should be a new in-game day, so we'll have to change what Marston's wearing. Oh no, it's still the same in-game day as before. Uncle just teleported. When I first played this game, it was so cool to see the house and barn be built that in the time of Red Dead 1 is obviously already built. Due to the nature of the story, the game won't let you actually go inside the house in Red Dead 1 until you get to the point in the story later on when Abigail and Jack are returned to John, when he thinks that he's going to be able to actually live the rest of his life as a rancher. If you do try to get to the house early, you can still explore the outside of it, but it's all boarded up, so you can't go on the inside of it. But in Red Dead 2, it was great to see the beginnings of the house. For people who played this first, it might seem a bit unfair that they didn't get to choose the look of the house and all that kind of stuff. But because they had to make it look the same as it did in Red Dead 1, that meant that they had to make this game not give you the ability to change what the house would look like and all that kind of stuff. No wonder why Uncle teleported is now a mission start. The game was like, hang on, Uncle, you're not supposed to be here right now. So even though we can fast travel using this method, for this playthrough I made it that I'm not allowed to fast travel. Good. So that's set up now, so that if I need to change outfits, I can do that now without having to travel to Blackwater the whole time. Something, though, that the game's not letting me have Marston do yet is actually shave.
Good girl. Let's go. There. I love you. Lady. For you, miss.
Hey Shaky, thanks for redeeming the first person view for the next mission. Do we have many missions left? So we still have a few left. When we get to the second last mission, I'm going to disable the first person redemption because I'd like to do the final mission in third person. But yeah, we've got this next mission with Uncle, and then there's still some other ones as well before we get to the point where I'll shut that redemption off. But I won't be ending the playthrough once I finish the epilogue. There's some other things I want to do as extra.
Every time I ask for a glass of water, they look at me like I'm talking bloody Chinese.
Well, that's because you have to say it more.
Hand it over before someone gets hurt. Give me that back.
None of the money that we've gotten from missions can be used, but Marston still has some money that I'm able to use for him to get some things. He's got $5.37. He's got $5.37 worth of stuff that he can spend. And now he has $4.92 that he can spend.
You lose the scissors in your house? Grab a seat, let's get to work. So what'll it be today? Ah, suits you.
Yeah, how you making out?
All right, you're ready to go.
Okay, so it's a new in-game day now. Go back to where Uncle is. And then be able to do the next mission. Alright, so that is the outfit change for the new in-game day. Let's do the next mission, and I'll honor your redemption, Shaky, by doing it in first person.
How was your holiday?
I was making money.
And to think, you call me lazy.
You've done a great job.
Well, that crew did help.
Built a house, a barn. Look at this place. I can't believe it. Thank you. Thank you both.
This calls for a drink.
Young miss at dancing school is taught the minuet to tread. Young miss at dancing school is taught the minuet to tread. But we go better when we've brought our four-tack to Cathead. Come bustle, bustle, drink about, and let us merry be. Our can is full, we'll pump it out, and then all hands to sea. When horn and hounds the forest rend, his pack the huntsman cheers. When horns and hounds the forest rend, his pack the huntsman cheers. As loud as halloo when we send a broadside to Mount Sears. As loud as halloo when we send a broadside to Mount Sears. Come bustle, bustle, drink about, and let us merry be. Our can is full, we'll pump it out, and then all hands to sea. What's got at sea we spend on shore on sweethearts and our wives. What's got at sea we spend on shore at sweethearts and our wives. And then my boys hoist sail for more, thus passes sailors' lives. And then my boys hoist sail for more, thus passes sailors' lives. Come bustle, bustle, drink about, and let us merry be. Our can is full, let's drink it out, and then our hands to sea. Yeah!
John! Get out here! Uncle's gone!
He's fine. Let me sleep.
Get out here now!
That fat man will be fine.
No, he won't. Skinner's.
You think?
Of course. My guess is they went that way. But my other guess is they know we're coming after him.
What choice do we have?
None. We just gotta keep our wits about us. We know this is a trap. Let's go.
Yeah, imagine, Casper, if that happened. All that effort.
Road. We'll pick up the trail there.
Shit. It's like we forgot about him. We should have been ready.
It happened. There's nothing we can do, except try and get him back.
We let our guards down for one moment.
Hush. Up here. You see that? Blood.
Dear Lord.
They've gone up towards tall trees. Come on. Jim! John, look. We should agree on something. If it's really bad, this might not be about saving it.
What the hell are you talking about?
If it's really bad, it might be better to stop the pain.
Jesus, you mean to...
I mean, you can live a week without a scalp, but it ain't a good week. A gut wound, you can live a month, but it's horrible. What they've done to him might have killed him already, with only hurt to come.
We get him, and we see, okay?
We'll make it his call if we can. But it may be we have to decide. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, Casper, after all that effort of building the house, imagine if it did get burnt down.
Did you hear something?
Yeah.
You think they saw us coming?
I don't know.
Guess we'll soon find out.
We'll be better off going on foot.
Okay. Leave the horses in the trees there. Stay.
To the trees. Come on. Up there, to the right. 2 Skinners.
Lookouts?
Probably. Take one. I'll take the other. They're down. Move. They were waiting for us. Uncle should be close.
He better be.
Keep your head. We'll find him. Come on. Hold. Patrol to our left. Shh. Hold it. Let him go. Easy. Easy.
If they come from the ranch, they'll come this way.
We should have burned it while they slept.
The burning's better if they're awake for it.
He's old and sick. He won't last long.
Then when they come, they'll come for a corpse.
He was talking about Uncle. He's alive.
Come on. They've passed. Let's go. Hold up. You hear that?
Yeah.
Wagon. There. It's dragging someone.
Is it Uncle?
No. Some other poor bastard. Let's follow. It might lead us to the camp. Keep on him. He's stopping.
What do you see?
He's picking up... Poor bastard's dead.
If he's walking with the body, we must be close.
Let's take him down, before he gets to the rest. He goes into camp, they'll all be looking this way. Okay, let's go. I think I see something. Uh-huh. Yeah, that must be their camp.
What do we do?
Let's get up on that boulder, take a look.
Hang in there, old man.
Okay. I can't see much through this mist. Can you look too?
Hold on. Oh. My God. We gotta go get him.
Careful. Where are they? Where are they?
I don't care. Come on. Charles! Behind you! All right, kids. The surprise is over. We're here for you.
It took me out of first person mode. It's not letting me go back in. Now it is.
Uncle! Uncle, what have they done to you? We gotta get you down. You're okay, old man.
I look okay.
You look awful. You'll be okay. Those bastards. We got them. Looks like we got here just in time. God damn it.
I'll carry him.
Got him? Because here come the rest of them. Quick! There's more of them. I'll cover you. Come on.
Down that gully.
I don't feel right.
On top! Check the sides! To the right!
Protect the old man!
Let's go! We have to get him back!
All good. Right!
Yeah! Let's get out of these woods.
I'm getting.
Does it look okay? They're trying to stop us.
I can't. My back.
We're out.
We ain't out until we're home. Right hard. Old man, how's the back?
I think it looks worse than it is.
Burns don't always heal easy.
Sure, but I think this will be fine. As long as it don't get infected. It's much better than I feared.
Hear that, old man? This could have been worse.
He's pretty weak.
Yeah, I bet. Stay with us, you old bastard.
Oh, don't let me fall, please.
That looks really... I've never played this.
Almost back.
Hang in there, old timer.
I don't feel good.
This mission in first person before. To see it in that close proximity. It's pretty burned bad. Oh, get on my horse. We're literally there, game.
I'm feeling real weird.
Uncle, hey. We're here. All right. Let's get you down. Easy. I got you.
Come on. Let's get him comfortable.
Thank you, boys.
Don't mention it.
I thought I was dead.
Don't get all sentimental now, old man. Then I'll really think you're dying. It's gonna be okay. A few days, you're gonna be just fine. You're a survivor.
Easy. Okay. He'll be fine.
You think they'll be back?
Maybe, but I doubt it. We must have killed most of them. This is your land.
Was it theirs once?
I don't think so. I met a fella said the Skinners rode down about 2 years ago. They're just angry men on a rampage, and we got in their way.
Sort of like we used to be?
Yeah, exactly like we used to be.
Maybe we should take up torture.
We got Uncle singing instead of torture. We're gonna be safe here, John. Hmm? You, your family, you'll all be safe.
I hope so. I really do. If she ever comes back. What the hell? You're...
You always did have that fine way with words.
You doing all right, son?
Sure, Pop. Can I go see the house?
Sure.
Just give him some time. He'll warm up. It's quite a place you got here.
It's yours.
Ours. I should see about that boy.
Who's my new rival?
Oh, that's Rufus. He's loyal, dumb, and angry, so he reminded us of you.
That's your idea of a joke, miss?
I guess.
Come on!
Better love story than Twilight. Hey there, Levy. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. Things are going good. Been having a good weekend. How's things going with you? Hey, Spectrum. Welcome. How's things going for you today? As for me, Spectrum, it's going well. Going to be finishing this game today. Oh, really, Spectrum? Woke up with a sore throat? Oh, no. Hope you can get some relief for that. Is there any sort of, like, drinks or anything like that that you can have that might help? Levy, that's good to hear. You're doing well. You're just making breakfast. Excellent, Levy. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. That's awesome. What's on the menu for breakfast? Levy, some bread rolls with scrambled eggs. Oh, nice. That sounds really, really good. I love scrambled eggs. They're my favorite way to have eggs. Spectrum, you'll probably have a frozen protein shake for breakfast. It's what you've been doing for weight loss, and it'll feel good on your throat too. Well, that's great that you've got something that'll definitely be soothing for you to do. It's a new in-game day, so I need to change Marston's outfit.
Easy there. Hello?
Oh, good Lord. Let an old man sleep.
You're okay. That's all I wanted to know.
I'm too tuckered out for this, Marston.
Alright, if I go that way, it'll trigger. I want to go and change Marston's outfit. But the trigger point for the Abigail mission is right there.
There's my girl.
What have I got on the horse that I could change into? The rancher outfit, which is what we've got. Then custom probably is the one that I had before. Hang on.
Easy now.
Or not. No. Okay. Alright, so I don't trigger that mission with Abigail. Let's go to Blackwater Taylor and actually swap what Marston's wearing. Levy, Cookie makes the best scrambled eggs. You're never really into it, and now you want them for breakfast all the time? Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome that Crooked's cooking of the eggs has been able to inspire you to actually like that. That's cool. That's the thing, like, you know, not all the time, but sometimes it's how people make food that can make the difference. You know, two people can take the same ingredients and put them together to make something, but there might be something different about the way the person does them. They might add something extra, and that makes it more appealing or tastes better than the other person who didn't add that little extra, even though they worked from almost the exact same recipe. I've had food like that where it's like, oh, you know, went to a restaurant or something and the food wasn't that good, and then went to another restaurant for the same kind of dish, and you're like, oh yeah, you know, this is much better. Samaya, thank you so much for the follow.
Good to have you back in the shop, sir. Well, take a look through the catalog here to see all of our excellent options. Please get away from there now.
Yeah, get away from the part where you're supposed to try out the gear. We don't want people coming into a clothing store and trying on our clothes. Are you crazy? Next you'll tell me that when you go into a hairdresser's or a barber that you want to buy a car. Spectrum, you have everything for that tea but ginger. Oh, I see, yeah. I don't drink tea much anymore. Not that I was a big tea drinker when I did. I'm not really a fan of iced tea. Haven't really ever... Like, yeah, I've had, you know, iced coffee. I like that, but not iced tea. Oh, you don't have the mint either? Oh, damn. Mint's nice.
You gonna settle for me? Take more than that to stop you, girl.
I've never actually done this before in this game ever. This process with the chickens and the eggs.
Look at me, working the white man's land for no pay. How I let this happen?
Look, if you need money, I'll get you money.
I'm just joking with you. Right now, this is good for me. And I know you do the same.
You say the word, I'll be there.
All right.
There's so many possibilities for another Red Dead game. Like, you could even have a game playing as Charles. Like, there's just... I said yesterday's stream, as fans of Red Dead, we're spoiled for what potential games they could do in the future, and which characters and all that kind of stuff it could be about. Oh, nice, Spectrum. We found some ginger. Cool. I like how the sheep just looked up as if to say, yes. What did you want? The game's insistent. No, we have to do this way. Can't put the bucket down while standing on this side of it. This is all I'll be doing for the rest of the stream. This is where the story for John Marston ends in Red Dead 2. Just kidding. Once this is done, we're going to go and do another mission. In Red Dead 1, there's no chores or anything that you do. So I wonder if they did a remake of Red Dead 1, if they would include this kind of stuff again. Casper, wait, you mean he doesn't end up as a farmer? No. A lot of other things end up transpiring. I mean, he makes a good go of it. But then, some pieces of shit named Edgar Ross and always forget his first name, something Archer, decide to interfere. Classic Jack Marston, sitting under a tree reading a book. Just like in Red Dead 1.
How you getting on, son?
Fine, sir.
What are you doing?
Reading and, playing with the dog.
You want to go fishing or something?
Not particularly. I don't really like fishing.
Do like eating, though, right? Because we got to find some food. Come on. Let's head this way to the stream.
Okay, sir.
Why you gotta be like that?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Do you wish I was more like you?
Like me? No. But let's keep going.
Can Rufus come fishing?
Dogs scare the fish. But if you'd like him to, I guess.
So you don't care if we don't catch fish?
Yeah, I'm not very good at this.
At fishing or walking?
At talking with you. But fishing will be fun.
Sure.
Unless you want nothing but beans again.
No. I'd like to fish.
And it'll be pretty fun, I promise.
Okay.
It's fine being out with you, even though I can't say the right thing.
And you, Pop.
We should... Let's do more of this.
Sure. I mean, yes. I'd like that.
Pretty countryside, ain't it?
I guess.
Grass and the light. There's a lot of ugly in this world, but sure as hell is a lot of beauty.
Yes.
You'll see it better when you get older. It's tough at your age. Just land and light. But to me, it's life. I can't explain it.
Okay.
What are you gonna be when you're older?
I want to travel. See the world.
That's a good idea.
Then, become a lawyer and help people.
That's not a lawyer, that's a...
Are you laughing at me?
No. Never. Just... whatever you do, do it better than me and your mom. We had it. However we had it. We didn't make the most of it until now.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Rosie, welcome on in. You fished with your father, you little shit. Given what happened when he went fishing with Arthur, with those agents turning up, I don't blame him for not liking fishing. Spectrum, back with your tea. 1 bag of oolong, 1 of green matcha plus honey, lime and ginger. That's good, Spectrum, that you've got that all sorted. Rosie Jack is putting in about 5% effort into this conversation. Sometimes it's not about the words being said, it's just about the time being spent with the person.
I didn't expect it to be so far.
Rosie, you should spend it with a better attitude, grumble little shit. There's probably a time in all our lives, I think, where we've done something that we weren't too thrilled about, but we still...
This is a real good fishing spot.
Folk always say that, and hours later they've caught nothing.
Ain't you just the leading authority on everything?
Well, ain't it so?
Well, maybe. In this case, it's true. I hear there's some real big fish in here. Big old steelheads. Hard to catch, but real good eating.
Hard to catch. Get your excuses in early.
That dog of yours know he's owned by a complaining know-it-all? Come on, son.
I'm sorry.
No, you ain't. It's all right. Come on, let's fish.
Uncle Hosea, he was the fisherman, wasn't he?
That's right.
I remember Uncle Arthur taking me, though.
Arthur taught you how to fish now, did he?
Huh, yeah. I suppose he did.
That's nice.
I got a bite. I got a bite.
All right. Now, stay calm and start reeling them in. Not too fast. You want to set the hook in tight.
He's strong.
Good. Now, reel him in. Stay calm. Give him a tug. Now reel.
I got him.
What do you think? How you feel?
I don't know. Thanks, Dad.
I told you this was a good fishing spot.
You did. Hey, my trip with Arthur, I remember now. I picked some flowers, and a couple of men showed up, dressed like they was from the city.
No one like that's gonna show up here. Thank the Lord.
If only that were true.
Where's Rufus?
I don't know. Relax. He's a dog.
Where is he, though?
I don't know.
I'll go find him. Rufus! Come on, boy! Rufus! Here, boy!
Let me come help you look.
Hey, Anemone. How's things going?
Well, this ain't like him, Pa. Can you go search the other side of the track? Rufus! Rufus! Rufus!
Oh yeah, Rosie, there's definitely a lot. There's some other things I want to do before I finalize the playthrough later as well. You doing okay, Anemone? That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going okay.
Dad! Please come here!
Rufus! 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 No! It's a snake!
I see.
He bit him!
Calm down, boy. And Jack, you calm down too. Come here.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, Pa? Well, suck it, Dad! Don't swallow it! Well, spit it out! Get the poison out! He's gonna die! He's gonna die!
He'll be okay. We just gotta get him somewhere warm and calm.
He's gonna die!
Go get the fishing rods and the fish. I'm taking the dog home. Abigail, can I get a hand?
What's going on?
Dog got bitten by a snake. Let's look after him. And the boy. Grab his rug.
Is it gonna be okay?
Jack, the dog is gonna be just fine.
We never should have gone fishing.
Sometimes you just don't know how things are gonna turn out. But the dog...
The dog's gonna be fine.
It's okay, son.
It's okay. Rufus is in Red Dead 1, but an older dog, of course, by that point. Red Dead 1 players were like, it's alright, Rufus is 100% going to be fine.
Hey, whatever your name was. All right, Rufus.
Rosie, Jack and John distant in Red Dead 1. In Red Dead 1, you don't actually see Jack and Abigail until the final parts of the game, like the last quarter of the game, or the last portion of it. But by that point, he's like 17 years old in Red Dead 1. I think around that time, around that age.
What are you doing, Uncle?
I'm thinking. It's important, dear boy.
Looks hard.
Oh, it is. It is. Now I gotta get back to it. I can't spend all my time talking to you fools.
One day, Uncle. One day. Good morning.
He's having a well-earned rest again, huh?
Yeah, it's exhausting watching other folk work.
Next time you fetch a pail of water, tip it on him, please. That or horse shit.
I'd love to see that. Uncle's just sleeping, then all of a sudden, a bucket of dog shit just gets poured on his head. Oh, nice, Spectrum. That's good. That's good that the tea is helping.
Hey.
What time is it, John?
Oh, good. You can go back to sleep now.
I need to get some shut-eye.
The time, Uncle, is 9:26 a.m. Now, I don't know whether or not we're in a new game day now. Alright, so let's actually have a look at journal entries. See if there's any new ones that have popped up. Exactly, Rosie. $5 bounty. Dead or alive. Such a massive bounty. Okay, so there's no new journal entries. Now I want to double check to see if there's any new newspapers. Just in case, I'm going to assume that a new in-game day has spawned. So I'm going to change what Marston's wearing. Casper, need a Red Dead 1 Resident Evil crossover game DLC in which stars are sent to investigate the source of the zombie outbreak. Well, the first Red Dead has a DLC called Undead Nightmare. Oh, you mean add stars to it? Yeah. Actually add them to the game. Yeah, that'd be a cool idea. Okay, so we have another Blackwater newspaper. And the amount of money that Marston has is $4.02 that he can actually spend on things. Because all the other money he's gotten from missions.
I'll take a paper, please.
So now he's got $3.79.
Next time.
Out of the way, tough guy.
Extra. I got the Blackwater Legend right.
Okay, and then we'll read that newspaper to catch up. And then I think what I'll do is I'll hold off on reading the newspaper or checking for a new one until we finish the missions that are left in the story. And same with the journal entry. And after I've done the final mission of the epilogue, there's still a lot of other stuff that I want to do before finalizing the playthrough. Rosie, did John get away with any money? Did Dutch? Yeah, the money that was in Blackwater gets recovered, I think. And it gets left to John and Abigail. I can't remember if it's that money or if it's just the money that Dutch was saving or hiding near the camp during the main 6 chapters or not. Shit, I went all that way to change what Marston was wearing and I didn't. I'll just change to this outfit.
So you happy?
I think so.
And I did good?
You did good.
So... am I forgiven?
Never.
You are a hard woman.
Ma! Pa! Come out here!
Sadie, you're alive! John, it's...
Sadie Adler.
Well, how'd you know she was...
I saw her. I
You
thought
look well. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, come on. Oh, but tell me about you, darling. All armed to the teeth like that.
I'm a working woman, Abigail. I'm a bounty hunter, bodyguard. I protect the gold prospectors up in the hills. I'm thinking of starting my own transportation business. I was thinking maybe if John wanted to earn some money.
My husband, he ain't looking for that kind of work.
took on a lot of debt when we bought this place.
And you're working for her to pay it off?
Yes, sometimes I was.
But I thought we said no more of that.
No, you said that. What else am I gonna do? I'm a goddamn man.
It's legal work, Abigail. And I never got killed. It's hunting down fools for the government. Easy. Even Jack could do it.
Don't you put those stupid ideas in the boy's head. He's gonna do something better than this.
Like what? Writing silly stories?
I'm sorry, Abigail. Really, I am. I just thought if you wanted to earn some money...
How many times do I gotta bury you, John Marston?
Never. You ain't never burying me. It's legal work that I can handle.
There's something else.
Micah?
Bounty hunting is one thing, but goddamn Micah?
I heard he was up country, or some fellow who sounded just like him. Killed a family, bar a little girl who escaped.
Leave Micah alone.
Listen, I'm sorry, Abigail. I came by because I was riding by chasing a fella, and I thought John wanted to earn some extra money.
What is it?
Abigail, we need the money.
Some fella robbed his business. You know, an accountant or something. Came down from Rhodes, I believe.
How much does it pay?
It pays good. Well, the soft ones usually do.
Okay, then. I guess. But Micah? No.
All right. John Marston, let's go.
Just you bring him back to me. You hear?
Of course. You want to work? Let's do it. Get your horse and let's go.
Rosie, you're now 83% leather duster. Leather duster.
You ready? Follow me. We're going up into tall trees.
Hey, it's nice of you to stop by and see the place. Finally.
Abigail's back with the boy. You must be so pleased, John. And the ranch? You were right. It's really something.
I think I'm gonna ask her to, marry me. I got a ring. It was Arthur's. I found it in a bundle of things that I've kept.
You're marrying Abigail. Or asking her, at least. Oh, my. I never took you for a romantic.
No, me neither. But it's something I've thought about. And I think I know I want it.
Okay. I guess I thought you were married already. Long ago.
No, not really. Not officially.
Well, I'm real happy for you, John. Being married, it made me real happy.
Casper, Betty will do better than this.
We're cutting off the main track up here, by Manzanita Post.
He does, Rosie.
So,
but he
we're
won't
coming
be.
up on where he's been seen. This moron accountant, Marshall Thurwell, been trying to live like an outdoorsman. Camping out here.
He's lucky the Skinner brothers ain't found him.
Well, they might've.
Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, I know why Abigail wants to leave him alone. because she doesn't want Marston getting killed by him or anything like that. So, but it has to be done.
Must be it. Get down. Let's take a look around. Something's been here. This looks...
Looks like a bear or something came through here.
A fella left in quite a hurry. Here. Oh, he was from the south. Whoever he is.
Then maybe he's our man. If he ain't become some bear's lunch.
Yeah, looks like they went this way.
Him or the bear?
Both of them. Mount up. Let's find him.
Hey Ishimura, how's things going? Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Gote. In the next mission, I'll do that.
Come on. They ain't here.
Rosie, first person for maximum killing micro immersion. No, I actually want to do that in third person, so we're getting close to that mission, so I've deactivated the redeem for the rest of the playthrough now. But I'll honour it for Mr. Gote because he redeemed it before the next mission. But it's not the next mission after that, where we go after Micah. I want to do that in third person. I want to see Arthur's hat on Marston while we take care of him.
Damn it! I lost the trail. Can you see which way he might have gone?
Okay, I think I got him. Follow me.
Yeah, Casper, could do. Could do.
It keeps going through here. Yeah, this way.
There's other things I'll be doing before finalising the playthrough, though, as well.
Ugh, well, it ain't pretty.
Oh boy, that our fella?
Maybe, but looks more like a local farmer to me. Or what's left of one.
Is it gone?
You Marshal Thorwell?
That I am, ma'am.
I'm here to arrest you on behalf of the state of Lemoyne. You're wanted for theft, fraud, and avoiding arrest.
Is the monster still out there?
No, I think he's gone.
Come out!
Come on.
Don't shoot.
Keep walking. Come on.
I'm coming. Look out!
I think he's gone.
Fucking monster.
Thorwell!
Get out here! Before I come in there and kill you myself!
I'm coming.
Pathetic. Waiting to see if that animal ate us?
No, ma'am. That weren't it.
Yes, it were. Come here. Come here. Thorwell, call yourself a man? Well, it's like Abigail says. That's one word for you.
I can't believe we didn't kill that bastard.
Gave him something to remember us by, at least. You all right, John?
Yeah. Just... we always find a way to almost get killed, don't we?
Mm-hmm. That's kind of the problem. Maybe it wasn't right of me to bring you along on those really heavy things. Family man and all. Seeing all this, I don't know if I can do it again.
I'm my own man, ain't I? I get to make those calls. I needed the money.
You are your own man, sure. But I'm my own woman. And I get to say who I ride with. And I don't know if your ranch and your kid and your wife are things I want to be worrying about when I hear a gunshot.
Yeah, fair enough. Those are fine new clothes, by the way.
Yeah? I spend my cash on fancy clothes and horses. Who's this up here?
Are you Sadie Adler, ma'am? The bounty hunter?
Get off the road!
Look, I got great respect for you professionally, but if that's Marshal Thurwell there, me and my partner would like to split the reward.
For doing what? Get off the road!
We was thinking you might need protection.
I look like I need protection?
Me and my partner, we're dead set on splitting that reward. And if not, well, we said we was gonna have to take all of it.
You and your partner are just children. Don't get yourselves hurt now, son.
I told you she wouldn't.
You're too far behind.
So, what were you saying?
You don't mess around, do you? Let's go. Them bastards was green. If we didn't get him, someone else would've.
This is a cold business, ain't it?
Yep. It does require a certain level of detachment.
You ever think if it's right?
No. I just see orders on the wall, and I try and fill them. And if there's other bastards after the same orders as I am, I get competitive. It's called industry. And if you ain't noticed, everyone is out there doing it.
I guess they are. You said earlier you knew something about Micah. You gonna tell me what you know?
Are you sure you want to hear about him? Ain't all that back at your ranch enough? If I find him, I will handle it.
Your bounties or transport work, that's your decision to bring me along or not. But Micah, that's something I gotta do. With or without you, Sadie. You know what I mean?
Okay. I know. Well, I'm hearing things. A lot of things. Still mostly just whispers, but I think you might be pretty close.
When you hear something real, you bring it to me.
Okay, I'll bring it to you. But you think about if this is what you really want. Everything you can get, and everything you could lose.
I understand all of that. Of course I do.
Okay, then. Whoa. Here we are. Let's get him to the jailhouse. Okay, hitch up.
Whoa, man.
Whoa! Here, put him down. Go on. Get home to your wife. I'll let you know if I hear anything about Micah.
You need a hand taking him in?
Him? No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll send your share to the bank when I get paid.
Thank you.
Why are you hassling?
Casper, sure. Let me use my eagle vision, animus sense, witcher senses, bat scanner. Yeah, finding a way to represent a character's instincts or their skill in a visual way to allow key things in the game environment to be isolated and displayed for the player. Exactly, Rosie, exactly. Just a minor mauling is what that was. And that whole part's scripted, by the way, as well. You can't not get attacked by the bear like that. The game wants you to get attacked like that. But if you're not spamming the button, of course, to actually stab the bear, then you'll get killed. Casper, are the horses, they were shitting themselves? Yeah. Yeah, the horses do that. What do you call a Frenchman in sandals? Philippe Philippe. Nice one, dude. Nice one, Mr. Gote. No, Ishimura, no. No, I don't really hunt for achievements in games anymore. That died with me when Xbox One came out. Now, if I do get an achievement, I'm happy about it, but I don't go out of my way to research what is in a game, what achievements there are, and then work to get them all. But having said that, though, I'm not discounting any future playthroughs of games where I do decide to go after some achievements, but not going for, like, getting them all, if you know what I mean. Like, I might be like, there's an achievement for doing this? Alright, I'll make sure that I do it in this next playthrough, you know, those sorts of things. Why do they have to, Casper, add all that kind of detail? Because they're Rockstar. That is why. Doppel, thank you so very much for the follow. Yeah, Shimira, so I still like getting them, as in when they pop up and it says, hey, you got an achievement. It's like, oh, cool. I feel that they feel more rewarding that way when I don't know ahead of time what there is to be achieved with an achievement. Okay, so it'd still be the same in-game day. Okay, for the next mission, I'll honor your redemption, Mr. Gote, of going into first-person mode. Mr. Gote, otherwise grinds can lead towards burnouts and it's not fun anymore. That's so true as well. There's definitely been playthroughs in the past where I've continued with it and I've done it, but it takes a lot out of you. Like the Batman Arkham games, doing all the challenge maps, getting all the bat symbols for each one and all that kind of stuff in all the games. Well, except for Origins, because I haven't played that. But for Arkham Asylum, City, and Night, I've done that before. Gotten all the challenges done, and yeah, it's definitely mentally exhausting.
No, you be quiet. I'm having a moment of repose. Well, you should be working. Oh, I've done my work. Not how I heard it. Oh, you should be grateful. I'll be grateful when you get off your behind. Don't shoo! Shoo yourself. Don't shoo.
Hello, Pa.
Oh, I didn't realize Jack was there.
You doing okay? Dogs get bit sometimes.
I'll get tougher, sir.
Life can be real nasty, son. Worst things are gonna happen, you know. Okay, well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, sir.
Rufus, boy. Ruff, ruff. Good boy, Rufus.
Ishimura, challenge maps are a pain. You can never beat them too hard. Oh, yeah. And in Arkham Knight, I also did all the Batmobile races as every single Batmobile, getting all the medals in that too. It's just, there was just so much stuff in that. Casper, the Arkham Knight challenges are the only achievements you're missing in that game, that and New Game Plus. Yeah, that's the other thing, isn't it, Casper, you know? You can do them once, and then you can do them all over again in New Game Plus as well.
tell you what, woman, was a damn sight more peaceful round here before you came back.
You're just lucky I'm a soft touch. I should sling you out by your ear.
Ah, you always was a cold-hearted lizard of a woman.
And you always was someone willing to live off the efforts of others. It's walk or work, old man.
I got lumbago.
You'll have more than that in a minute.
Oh, John, tell her about my health.
Do what the lady says.
I've worked my fingers to the bone building this place, Abigail Roberts.
Marston! Abigail Marston. Miss Marston to you.
Miss Marston to you.
Why you let him stay?
He's actually been pretty useful, in a useless sort of way.
Who's that?
No idea.
Friend or foe?
We'll soon find out. It's the Geddes boys.
From Pronghorn Ranch?
Yeah.
Mr. Milton! Mr. Milton!
Duncan!
Sir, Ma found some old furniture in the attic. I thought maybe you folks would want it as a housewarming present, you know? They send their regards.
How kind they are. Tell your mom and Pa we're very touched.
Where would you like the furniture?
Just over here. Then we can arrange. This is real kind of y'all.
You saved the ranch. Pa said this is the least he could do.
Well, that's about everything.
Send your pa my best regards. Tell him he's got friends for life in me and my family.
Bye, sir. Ma'am.
I can't believe this. It's so kind.
Sure. But there's still some more things that we need to get.
How about we take a ride into town? It's been ages since we spent any time together.
It has. Let's go get the wagon.
Okay, let's go. I feel like we ain't done nothing together like this since
Since forever?
maybe not forever, but a long time.
We ain't had the time, you know? We've both been working hard.
And now we got something to show for it. The ranch, this life. It's so nice, John.
I hope it'll only get nicer. May I help you, my lady?
Oh, John.
And now to Blackwater. Is there anything you want to do?
You said there were some things we still needed.
We can buy them from that catalog. Let's go have some fun.
I know your idea of fun, John Marston.
I ain't had a drink and, well, I left those things behind me. No, I mean, good, wholesome fun. Like, decent folk have.
We decent now?
I guess.
Well, decent or not, I still got some errands to run.
That's fun.
What would you like to do?
Maybe get our portrait took, for starters?
Portrait?
There's a fella in town takes photographs.
You want to stare at a portrait of yourself all day long? I hate to break it to you, but you ain't that much to look at.
No! I want a picture of us. Me and you. Okay?
Okay, then. Sure. Is there anything else you want?
I don't know. Let's just walk around and see where it takes us.
I do have to be back by dinner time.
Uncle Jack and Charles will manage fine without you. Hell, looking after themselves may even be good for them.
They'll starve.
And that may be good for them, too. With any luck, Jack and Charles will eat Uncle.
Don't get my hopes up. So maybe you're right. We'll stay.
You know I am.
Okay, then. Portrait it is.
some work. She laid us off
I'll just put us here. Let me help you down.
Why are you being so courteous?
I don't know. There you go.
I'm gonna head to the Drapers for a minute. Won't take long, but I need to get some materials. You want to come with me or wait here?
And after that, we can go get our photo taken?
Yeah, after that, we can get our photo taken. All right, let's get that picture taken. It means that much to you.
It does. Today it does.
You're acting kind of funny.
I am kind of funny.
A different kind of funny.
Am I annoying you?
No. I like this version of you. It just ain't you.
Well, maybe I've changed.
Finally?
I don't know. Probably not.
Come along with you.
Hello, madam. Sir.
Hello, sir.
How can I help you?
We'd like to get our photo taken.
Oh, photo. Yes, that I can help you with. Yes.
So, what do we do?
I'm sorry, what did you want?
Our portrait taken.
Oh, well, we do that. Yes, wonderful. Handsome couple, quite something, but you need a background.
Background?
Yes, we have Niagara Falls, Paris by night. We have Mount Vesuvius and its ruins. We have the open prairie. Take a look. Pick one.
What do you think?
Let's see the others.
Just pull the lever there to release the next one.
How about this one?
It's dramatic, ain't it? Let's see what else they got.
This is pretty.
Or spooky, maybe. Let's see everything.
That's nice.
It's like being back home. Was that all of them?
This is a bar.
Surely there's a photograph of you in a bar already. Look, this was your idea, John. It's up to you.
You've seen all of them. Anything you like?
This one.
Wonderful. That will be simply perfect. You know, I wish I had the Congo River, but they require grass skirts. I couldn't afford them. This is just so exotic. You stay there. Make a pose that you feel comfortable with.
Well, this is dignified.
Try to enjoy it.
I think I'd rather be cleaning the outhouse.
Be quiet.
Thought you were a cowboy, not a poser.
Oh, no. I'm a poser. I learned from the best.
That is true.
That might be the one. Oh, I like it. Wonderful. Very good. Quite a pose. You've done this before. Excellent. So natural, particularly you, sir. I think you've covered all the permutations. Is there a pose you were happy with?
How's this?
Bravo! Now, give me a minute. I'm going to develop this for you. Wait here.
Take your time. What?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Tough guy. Gunslinger.
Excuse me?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. I just posed.
Shut up. You know, you're not very nice to me.
Oh, I'm nicer than you deserve.
True.
Here. Came out beautifully.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, look at that face on you.
Be quiet. What do I owe you?
$5.
There you go.
Thank you. I'll see you again.
Oh, yes. He'll probably come in for a pose. He seemed to enjoy himself. Bye now.
What shall we do now?
There is one thing I hadn't done. I've never been to see one of them moving picture shows.
Never?
No.
Well, come on. Let's go do that.
You sure?
Of course. It's the marvel of the age.
I love marvels.
Okay, good. Well, let's go.
Thank you. It's real fine doing normal things.
Come in.
Thank you. What's playing?
Something called Sketching for Sweetheart, I think.
Oh, hello.
2 tickets, please, to see Sketching for Sweetheart.
That'll be 50 cents, please.
Okay. What's it about?
I have no idea.
Thank you again.
Come on in. A mystery awaits.
It's just incredible. It's like they're really there.
Hey, I'm trying to watch this.
John Marston. What are you doing with that arm?
I thought you might be cold.
John.
Ha! That's women for you.
Don't you dare, John Marston.
What? I'm watching.
Please. Shh. Looks so real.
It's not.
Don't be such a sourpuss.
Shh. Stop it.
She's a piece of work.
Really?
Shh.
Oh my. Is it over?
I think so. Come on.
Be seeing you.
All right. We better get home.
We never get out. The farm will be fine.
The farm. I love hearing that.
Let's go down to the lake for a minute.
The lake?
Sure.
Why, you finally gonna drown yourself?
In a manner of speaking, I guess I am. Happily so.
You're acting real strange.
No, I'm not. Come on.
You're a silly man, John Marston.
What about Jim Milton?
Oh, he's even worse.
Let me help you in.
Like I said, mighty strange.
I like to row.
Since when? You can hardly swim.
I don't plan on capsizing.
I wonder whose boat this is.
It don't matter. We'll have it back.
I hope they don't think we're...
They won't think anything. They'll think we're borrowing it.
I hope it don't got leaks or nothing.
She's seaworthy, okay? Relax. Look around.
All I can see is a strange man rowing. I thought it was John Marston, but now I suspect he's been replaced with an imposter.
Don't look at me. Look at the sky. The water.
Okay, I'm looking.
Here's good. Ain't it pretty?
If you're asking something, just ask it.
You... Will you marry me?
Get up, I am married to you.
No, I mean proper. In front of God.
You serious?
I got this ring. I've had it for a long time. Take it.
You serious?
It would make me very happy if you would...
We've lived a lot of lives.
Let's just live this one from now on. You and me, Jack, a family, by law.
John, I didn't know it mattered to you.
It didn't. But now it does. If you think this is dumb, I'm sorry.
Shut up, you silly man, and kiss me.
Thanks, Mr. Gote, for redeeming the first-person mode for that mission. As someone who had played Red Dead Redemption 1 and was looking forward to this game for so many years, one of the things that this game does is it adds so much extra on top when you replay Red Dead 1 again. And there's moments that happen in Red Dead 1 that with Red Dead 2, because you visually see it and you experience it, you can recall yourself certain moments from Red Dead 2. So when I play Red Dead 1 now and reach the end of that game, I always think about these moments that we see with John and Abigail and all that, and it adds an extra layer of sadness onto what happens in Red Dead 1. And that is one of the things that makes this such a great prequel, is that it not only does a great job as a game on its own, and as a game as part of the same franchise, but it also does a great job at connecting itself to the first game and also creating events and moments that can be recalled when you play Red Dead 1. So for this last mission, American Venom, whatever outfit you change into, if you die during this mission, the game will actually also reset your outfit. So I mention that because there was one playthrough where I wanted John Marston to wear the exact same clothes that Arthur wore when Arthur died in Chapter 6, as well as obviously having John wear his hat. And I ended up getting killed, and I had to literally restart the whole mission because I wanted to have his outfit on, and the game took it off John Marston when he died, so I had to exit out of the mission and then change him back in. So if you're trying to do something like that, just a heads up that if you do die during the mission, you'll have to restart the mission again after having gone and changed John Marston into what you wanted him in. So if there's a very specific outfit you want to see at the end, then just be aware that if you die during this mission, the outfit gets put back to the default that John Marston wears in it. For this playthrough, though, I'm not going to go to that same extent where I actually have Marston wear the same outfit that Arthur did, but I am, of course, going to have him wear Arthur's hat when we are killing Micah.
Sir Galsworthy put down his sword and took up his plow. He became the greatest apple farmer in the kingdom. Men used to travel all across Europe to eat his remarkable apples. But deep inside, he missed the dragons almost as much as they gave him nightmares. He and Princess Brea raised 7 happy children, and none of them ever knew that their father had once been the bravest warrior in the world. The end.
In Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare, there's a book that Jack was reading, and he talks about it, and it ends up foreshadowing what actually happens in that DLC. And so I like that in Red Dead 2, they have Jack reading a story that some of it applies to actually what has been happening with John Marston and Abigail in this, how they want to settle down and, used to be a warrior and all that kind of stuff.
I love it. I truly love it. Abigail, dear, what's for dinner?
What's for dinner? Away with you, you no-good parasite. You cook.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
John, come out here.
Hey, John. Abigail?
Sadie?
Charles? I found him. I found Micah.
No.
I got a lead. One of his boys wanted for murdering a woman. Been seen drinking in Strawberry. If we can get to him, he'll lead us to Micah. But I gotta go now. You coming?
No, he's not coming.
I will.
That's your business. His business is here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll ride with you.
No, I'm begging you. No! You'd risk all this? For what? For Micah?
All this wouldn't exist if it weren't for Arthur, Sadie, and all the folks as fell. If I let him go, this place ain't no more real than one of Jack's dragons.
I'm begging you.
And I'm begging you to understand. This is it. This is...
Please.
Please try to... I ain't got no other choice. Keep an eye on the place for me.
Of course.
Please.
Let's go kill this son of a bitch then.
With fucking pleasure.
Come on. Let's get to Strawberry before he dries out.
Which one of Mike's boys is it?
Cleet.
Which one was Cleet? The big one or the little one?
The one with the rat face.
My memory is they both had rat faces.
The little bastard with the rat face then.
Him? Yeah, he'll talk.
You're damn right he will. We owe this to Arthur.
You think Arthur cared about revenge? I'm not so sure. Especially not at the end.
He cared about stopping Micah, and that's what we're doing.
I hear you're taking bounties now.
And I hear you're building houses.
Mm-hmm. When I'm not killing old friends.
Hell, nowadays I'm almost always killing old friends. Old friends and new. Ain't that right, John?
Seems that way.
You interested in bounty hunting, Charles? My last assistant was put out to pasture.
No, that work ain't for me. I think I might get out of here. Go north. Canada. Find a woman. Start a family, if I can. I see how that life... Well, I'd like to try it.
Wait, John. You've given him the family bug.
I thought we would have inspired him to a life of celibacy and isolation.
You know, I've been thinking I might get out of here, too. Down South America, maybe? It's wild, but less mean, I guess. I'd run protection for a gold mine, or take up with a handsome revolutionary. I don't know. Something. See something else, at least.
That all sounds good.
Yeah, it all sounds real fine. But we got some business to take care of first.
Exactly, Rosie. Let's fucking go indeed. There was something I alluded to in one of the earlier streams about how I was going to deal with Micah in the final moment. I won't say what that is, but there's a certain thing I like to do.
Okay, Strawberry, this is it. We leave our horses by the bridge, then we find him. Whoa. Okay, John, Charles, you take the other side of the river. I'll stay on this one. If we meet in the middle, we would have covered most of the town.
If he's here, we'll get him.
Okay, let's go. There. Cleet! Hey, Cleet! Been a while. Shit. Stop that man! He's wanted for murder!
I'll head him off!
Hey, stop!
Can't escape us, Cleet! Ain't no point in trying.
Come here, friend. Huh? I don't know this night. Look at this.
Hello, Cleet. Remember us? No. Joe, you gonna take a turn?
Hey, we're old buddies, ain't we?
Sure, Sadie. With pleasure. Now, where's Micah?
Micah, I ain't seen him. Wait.
Micah! Where?
Stop. Hey,
Where is he?
Hey. Oh.
Where's Micah?
I don't know. I ain't seen him. We fell out.
You know what? I'm bored of this. Let's hang the bastard.
What?
Good idea.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Bring him up to the gallows.
I told you!
Here we go.
John, bring him here.
No. Hold on.
Move.
Stop this.
Climb.
I swear.
You heard the lady. Get up there.
No.
Come here, you bastard. Move it. Come on, move. Here, I want you stood right here. Still. All right, string the no-good murdering bastard up. Give him the noose, John.
Let's try this again. Where's Mike?
No.
Where's Mike?
I already told you I ain't seen him.
You lie.
It ain't my fault. He tried to kill me.
Where's Micah?
Talk, or I'll pull this lever.
Talk.
No. Stop. Wait. He's up in the mountains. I think he's up in Mount Hagen. You got a whole gang now. Bad man. Doing bad things. I tried to stop him from murdering that little girl. We fell out. Honest. Please, I'm one of the good guys.
Hang him.
No.
You got what you came for.
He's done.
Thank you. Well done. Come on. The little rat said Mount Hagen.
Exactly, Schiller. Definitely. Rosie, did Micah kill this town? What's he doing here? Yeah, one of the earlier missions.
We know where he is, boys. Let's go.
You got
What you waiting for?
It's a
We're
long
this
ride.
close.
Let's finish this.
Naka, we're coming for you.
Yeah.
This pass will take us up into the high mountains.
Lead the way.
There's an old watchtower up there they might be using for a camp.
There must be a sniper. Get in cover, quick.
You alive, Charles?
Just
John, be careful. Where is this bastard? Stay low! We gotta get closer to it! We'll move up! Rock by rock!
shot my friend, you son of a bitch! I'm gonna shoot you off that rock!
You got it! Okay, let's go back to Charles. Hey. Okay. You're okay?
I will be. Go on. Go on now. Move fast. They'll come down that hill and kill us all.
Come on, John.
I don't want to leave them.
Hey, they know we're coming now. I will be fine. I'll follow you up. I just can't move fast.
Okay.
Come on, John.
Shit.
That's true, Rosie, yeah. Took way too much shit for Micah's sake.
Here they come.
Shit. Anyone with Micah Bell is gonna get a bullet.
There, on the cliff edge. Bastards.
You're right with Micah Bell, you're a fool. Damn these fools.
Yep. There's more.
There's a camp here.
It's not big enough. It's not big enough. Knocker rides with 10, 20 guys. Keep climbing till you find that power car we talked about.
Okay.
Knock up, Bell. Where is he?
Okay, come on.
You pathetic bastards. Hair's getting thin. Let's do this. Punch it up!
Sadie! Shit, look out!
I can handle it. Come on. Knock up there. We're here for ya.
Come here, you bitch! Sadie! Get your hands off her! You all right?
Just fine.
You don't look too fine.
Come on.
You're bleeding pretty bad.
Ain't nothing.
You should sit down.
I'm fine.
You're dying.
I'll be fine.
Just sit. It's okay.
I ain't dying. I ain't.
I hope not.
I ain't dying. Just go get him. I'll be fine. I just need to rest.
Okay. Charles, stay with her.
Charles, you worry about yourself. I'll be up
Look
there
who it is.
in a minute.
Ain't you got a habit of just showing up?
But I got something to take care of, sure.
Just you left, is it?
Yeah. Just me. That was Joe! We gotta be close! Where is he?
It's on
Get off Arthur's hat, motherfucker.
Hello, Scarface. Did you miss me?
Not much.
Been a few years. How's that, whore of yours?
She's good. Didn't reckon I should waste my time killing you. But I felt different.
So it seems. Well, maybe after all this is over, I'll go pay her a call. And the boy.
Whatever you say.
I got more men coming, John! You should run away!
I look forward to meeting them!
Run while you can, John! It's your only hope!
I'm just fine here.
I wouldn't back shoot you! Go!
You won't front shoot me neither!
I'll make you rich! Real rich! I got all the money from Blackwater! Well...
Come on now, Micah! At least die like a man!
Hellfire! It's just like old times.
Come on! You turn around and start walking!
You got me! Just like old times. All manner of folk paying social calls.
Hello, son. Mrs. Adler. It's been quite a while.
Now, John. Now, what were you saying? Dutch and I are teaming up once more. We got money. We got dreams. Join us, John. Join us.
Let her go.
Now, I can't do that, John.
Dutch. Dutch, come on now.
You shot at me, son.
You started it. You betrayed me. I could say the same as you.
I was trying to do my best. You just cared for yourself.
I think differently.
Join us. Join us, John.
Let her go! She ain't well.
I don't want to kill you, John.
Arthur saved my life. More than once.
Arthur's been dead a long time. This is a new century.
Dutch. Dutch. We all did our best for you. Ain't our fault. Things turned out the way they did. Dutch, killing me won't solve nothing.
Put down your gun, Marston!
Say something, Dutch. Say something!
I ain't got too much to say no more.
You shot me. You shot me pretty good.
Thank you. Up. You okay?
Fine.
You're crazy.
I hope so. Help me up.
Let's go get Charles.
There's money. Lots of money. In the cabin is Blackwater.
I'll go see.
Hurry up. I got a wedding I want to go to.
Jack, Uncle, come out here!
It's over, Abigail. It's all over.
I'm going to where the sun burns and the heat stays and come lay by my side. Right here to where the river turns to dust and God is never rushed. Come lay by my side. Right here, Red, I love you and the world. It seemed to make sense when Brother Santo said, oh, one more run be enough. Gonna be enough. Money for everything, silver-toed boots and kerosene. Come and lay by my side right here. Red, I love you and the world. Oh, the buzzing think and the choking, I can't stay no more. Come and lay by my side right here. Red, I need you in the world. When I see you behind the glass, I forget that I'm in the cage. They bring me to Sunday Mass, but it never wiped the rage. Red, I love you and the world. 7 months gone and 7 years to go, Reg. I can't stay no more. Come and lay by my side right here. Red, I love you and the world. Red, I need you and the world.
Hey Lucinda, welcome on in. It is Last of Con. It is such an awesome fight sequence. I love the music as well. It's music that is in Red Dead 1, but of course the version that we hear in this is completely, redone. But it's really well put together, this whole sequence there. Good morning, Lucinda. I hope it's going well. Last of Con, Gavin, where is he? Lucinda, it has endgame music and we're calling for Micah, so you'd say so. Exactly. Yeah. I don't blame you, Last of Con. Sadie is such a great character. Yeah, Ryu. Finish him. Rosie, can you actually shoot Dutch there? I've never actually tried, Rosie. I don't know if you can, though. And if you can, it probably just says mission failed. Listen, he said the go live message. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, nice spot. Yeah, Sheila, a few years too late. That's for sure. Yeah. See, Dutch finally finds out that it was Micah who caused all that stuff. Which you would think he would be like, well, that means that nothing that John Marston or Arthur or Abigail had done was actually true, but he still, you know. But then again, him letting John Marston live there, it definitely is understandable that he wouldn't change his mind that much. Yeah, Ryu, that's what I definitely wanted to do. In one of the earlier streams, I was alluding to doing that. I think I outright said what I was going to do. And so if anyone had seen that stream message, that stream, and then have seen this, Edgar Ross, be seeing you next weekend. Well, not literally, because he's not at the start of the game, but we'll be seeing him in Red Dead 1. Same with Archer there, the guy with him. Yeah, Last of Con, I wanted to make sure that I got the aiming right. I was going to switch to a different weapon, but when it goes into Deadeye automatically, there's no way you can change your weapon, so I just stuck with that. I wanted to have more bullets. I wanted to use the weapon that had 8. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda, and Schiller, and Arctic as well. Welcome on in, Arctic. I hope it's going well. Lucinda, going well, just stopping in before you do your weekly errands. Glad you got to catch the epilogue end. Nice, Lucinda. Well, thank you so much for doing that. And I'm glad to hear that you're going well, also. Sheila, you can, but if you shoot someone, the other one will shoot you and the mission fails. You tried that. Oh, did you, Sheila? I see. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that that would happen. But imagine if you could change the way that things go. Thank you, Dreadnought, for the GGs. Thank you so much. This might be the end of the story for the game, but it's not actually the end of the playthrough. There's still some things that I want to do as kind of like a final thing. Arctic, you're taking painkillers, so you're good. Well, that's good that they're working and that you're getting relief from them, Arctic.
Battled hard, the war is won. You did your worst, you tried your best. Now it's time to rest. Now it's time to rest.
Thank you, Wandering Star, for the GG. Really appreciate it. Thanks for being a great guide. Oh, that's no worries at all. Always love replaying this game. This won't be the last Red Dead 2 playthrough that I'll be doing this year either. There's a playthrough that I had to put on hold that I'll be resuming, but not until I've finished my Red Dead 1 annual playthrough though. So it'll be a few more weeks away. I like with the credits how they show you various characters, but also show you things that help set up the first game. So I still need to read any journal entries that Marston has put in, check to see if there's any new newspapers and read those. Then there's characters that I want to visit that are still alive, and then there's something special I want to do before actually ending the stream. Ross knows what the gang members look like, because when he was working under Milton, he was there when Milton visited the camp and visited Arthur and Jack when they were fishing that time and all that kind of stuff. So one of the potential things that he could have seen was Pearson's photograph of the gang, even though that photograph wasn't taken in the year that the game story starts. I think it was taken so many years before. He'd still be able to recognize Miss Grimshaw and all them in it. But there's so many things that contribute to Ross finding where Marston is. I don't think you can just say it's any one particular thing. I think it's like so many different things. And Sadie rides off to be in a future game, maybe. Hopefully. Audio direction by Laszlo. He's not with Rockstar anymore. It's going to feel weird to play GTA 6 not knowing that Laszlo's not anywhere in it. Director of Performance Capture and Cinematography, Rod Edge. Good job, Rod. From one Rod to another. Arctic, maybe your secret brother. Yeah. I can't remember all the Rockstar games that he's actually done that with. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness. Yeah, Lucinda. Rest in peace, Arthur. I can't remember all the games that Rod Edge did the directing of, like, to put it in simple terms, cutscenes. I think he might have even, like, GTA 4 even, I think he might have had that position in that game. I mean, maybe he's had on Rockstar Games even before GTA 4. But I know for sure that he's had that position on Red Dead Redemption 1, this game, GTA 4 and 5. Wonder if he's also for 6, GTA 6 as well. If only Ubisoft would go back to having high quality, performance captured cutscenes. Oh, I can't wait to kill Ross again in Red Dead 1. There's a special thing I like to do when I kill him as well. It's interesting there's a wolf there, because I had high honor when I finished the game as Arthur, or finished chapter 6 as Arthur. Coots Chapel. That's where we'll meet Seth of the Dead. I need the maps, partner. I needs it. It's a glass eye. It's a glass eye. Rains Fall, such another great character. His son's name was Eagle Flies, and in that scene just now there's an eagle that flies overhead. You know, after playing this game, there's an emptiness inside. And it's one of those emptinesses that will never be filled because we can never find Gavin. I mean, geez. We can never find Gavin anywhere. You know, it's just, I don't know what to say. It's like, surely Gavin is somewhere, like, seriously. He has to be somewhere. But yeah, we'll never find out where he actually is. So that's the hole that's left in us after finishing Red Dead 2. That never gets filled. Where is Gavin? Exactly, Lucinda, the only void left behind. It's like, Gavin, what are you doing? You're loved. You're appreciated. Especially by your friend Nigel. Normally he has no friends, being Nigel no friends, but you were his only friend. And you're our friend too. So come back to us. Come back to us. Look at all these names for the people who did motion capture. You know how you get those puzzles that are like 5,000 pieces? Now imagine a puzzle that's probably 1 billion pieces. And you've got to put all those pieces together, construct something that then creates a full picture. Every piece is required, every piece has its place, every piece has its purpose. And without all those pieces put together, the final thing isn't complete. Like all these people, you know, that worked on this game. And let's face it, it's not something unique to this game. Obviously, nowadays, there's heaps of people that work on games in all sorts of departments, in all sorts of, you know, positions, and all sorts of like, you know, education of, you know, their various things. Like, you know, someone who spent maybe 10 years learning how to be able to draw people and actually make them look like people, you know. Someone who had to spend years trying to work out how to, you know, code and all that kind of stuff. Nice. Laszlo and Dan Hauser wrote the in-game journal, catalog, media, and entertainments. both of those people aren't with Rockstar anymore now. They did more than what that credit said there too. There's a lot of other credits that they've got, of course. But Dan Houser was one of the co-founding members of Rockstar, along with his brother Sam. Sam Houser's still there at Rockstar, but Dan Houser isn't anymore. Score composed by Woody Jackson. He also did the score for the first Red Dead. Well, I should say the first Red Dead Redemption. Because the first Red Dead is actually Revolver, in terms of like, which is the first game that has Red Dead in the title. I was just saying Red Dead, the first Red Dead to shorten the title, but I better say the full title so people aren't like, well, actually, the first game is Red Dead Revolver. Hey, Cynical. How's it going? The characters in this game suffered through a lot, especially Uncle and his lumbago. Exactly, Cynical. You know, take the worst day that anyone's ever had, but then compare it to Uncle with his lumbago. It just doesn't compare. Like, Lucinda, actually. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind it when people have trivia that they want to say, but sometimes when you're trying to just shorten things for the sake of brevity of your sentences, sometimes people might think that you're forgetting the full name of something, but it's just because you're shortening it for time, not that you don't remember it. It's like when I'm explaining to someone about a story for like let's say someone isn't a fan of Assassin's Creed, right? Like if I was going to tell someone quickly about Assassin's Creed, I'd probably try and find the briefest explanation I could. But someone might go, yeah, but you forgot this, and you forgot that, and you forgot to mention this person's name, you forgot to mention all that, you forgot to mention the 500 hours of history that I know about this thing, you forgot to mention all that. Surely the person who's not really interested in Assassin's Creed, but you want to tell them about it, actually wants to know all that information. It's just like, yeah, you play as a character in present day who uses a machine so you can experience memories in the past. Yeah, but there's like, this is how many games there are. It started in 2007. You got all this. Like, yeah, but the person that I'm talking to doesn't need to know all of that. Listen, exactly. Some people, the best way to win over someone is not to bombard with them with details. Exactly, Lucinda. You just need to say the minimum that's needed to give them a little taste of what something might be about as well. Like if someone wants to go into deep discussions about stuff, then that's a different thing, like, because if the person's like, yeah, I want to learn more, and they want to have a discussion. Lucinda, exactly, give a taste, and if they want to know more, they can ask. Exactly, Lucinda. Yeah. Sheila, part of the minimum is to tell them to skip Odyssey for their own sake. 2018. Winding number algorithm. If only there was a winning number algorithm. Sizzle. Wonder what that product actually is. Sizzle. Cynical. So they're actually making Red Dead 3. There was an interview with someone last year sometime that mentioned Red Dead Redemption as in like doing more, but they didn't specifically say, hey, we're actually doing Red Dead 3. Look out for the teaser trailer next year or something. But I wouldn't be surprised if they have been doing Red Dead 3. I mean, as we speak this moment, maybe someone is in the middle of recording their performance. But what it could actually be about, there's so many different avenues that they could take, so many differences of opinion amongst fans as to what the third one should be and all that kind of stuff. We're pretty much spoiled actually for potential third games in terms of what stories they might be. But they might decide to reboot and change the last part of the title to a new word.
Since you bought this millstone around our necks, we better try and keep this place going.
I paid our debts with that money. I
don't want to talk about that money. And no more that...
It's over, Abigail.
I'm sure. Then get to work on this ranch you own and raising your boy.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you being sarcastic, John Marston?
Me? Never.
Good.
Anyway, I thought you liked this place.
No, John, I don't like it. I love it. It's home.
Hello, Mrs. Marston.
It ain't my handsome husband.
I love you. Good. Well, you take care now.
Okay, John.
Cynical, you say tell a new story, new characters. Yeah. I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind if they did that, because I feel that the duology of Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 is definitely good enough to be it. Hey Mustang, good morning to you. We're doing really well, thanks. Yeah, things are going good. The playthrough's not finished though, because there's some final things I want to do, but it's going well. Cynical, besides most of the characters from Redemption era are dead. Yeah, I mean there's some that survive this game that aren't in Red Dead 1, so they could potentially still be alive. But there's so many different things that they could do. Indeed, Mustang, good old Beach's Hope. Imagine if Gavin was actually here.
It's about knights.
Knights. Brave men of old England. That's ridiculous.
What do you mean?
The English aren't brave, Jackie. Now, I once beat up 6 Englishmen in a bar in Canada, knocked them all out.
Really? Why?
Oh, their accents just gets on a fella's nerves, you know. I'll tell you something strange that isn't in that book of yours. Do you know the English had talking horses?
You're kidding me.
I never lie, Jackie boy. I met them talking horses in Canada. Brian was his name. There's just one problem, though.
What?
Horses is boring as hell. Worse than Englishmen. It's true.
Shut up.
Mustang, is it Beecher? Yeah, double E. Cynical, true, but a lot of them moved on. They left that outlaw life. That's true. Yeah. Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for us to go run our errands. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I absolutely will. Got a few things that I want to do before finalizing the playthrough, so I'll be streaming for a little bit longer. But thanks for being here. I hope that your errands go well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We'll also be doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage when that's finished. Does have plans to do a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 in the future. Is also playing through the Dishonored series. and is also a big fan of franchises like The Last of Us, Resident Evil, The Evil Within, and many more. So highly recommend. Lucinda's a great streamer with a great channel and some really cool emotes as well. No worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. Hope everything goes well for you this morning, and thanks for being here again. Mustang, don't lie to the boy, old man. Exactly. Talking horses? Come on. Maybe he's psychic and predicted the show Mr. Ed that came out, I don't know, decades and decades and decades after he passed away. Yeah, a bit harsh, Rosie, isn't it? You know? Uncle, the harsh. A horse comes into a bar. Why do you make such a long face? Thanks for redeeming that, Schiller, with the Artie impression.
You're confusing the boy.
Oh, he's fine. Confused already with you for a parent.
Between you and me and everything else, there's no damn hope for him. You stay safe now.
I'll let you get on with it, John.
Bet you don't think your pa's such an idiot now you've seen old Uncle again.
He's a colorful fellow.
Yeah, ignore him, okay? Don't mind me.
All right, sir.
All right, Rufus. Hey, whatever your name was.
Grub's up. Have at it.
This grub's pretty good.
Everything tended to?
Yeah.
How are you, Mrs. Marston?
I got a useless husband and an angry son. And I'm the happiest woman that ever was.
Be careful, you. I'll see you around.
Yep, all right.
How's your back?
It's giving me terrible pain.
You can't complain.
I'm
about
lucky
this
I wasn't
food.
smoked through.
Yeah, you'll recover. And real quick, I bet. Good. Well, you take care now.
Well, I'm sure I'm needed somewhere.
You okay, woman?
Never better.
Me neither. Me neither. Don't mind me.
All right. I think came out good.
So, we finally made this family honest, son.
That's, great, Pa.
Really? I was glad you were there for it. We're a family. It's how it should be. You stay safe now.
If you don't mind, sir.
It's funny, that doesn't actually match the decisions I made for the portrait.
Sometimes.
Cynical, useless husband, whatever you say, lol. Yeah, Abigail doesn't mean it though. She's just being facetious. Okay, so I'm treating this as still the same in-game day. Don't have to worry about changing. I guess he doesn't feel like doing it now. You'll love it when you hold down what's required for the prompt, but then it just stops doing what you're going to do.
Anything Abigail asks you to do, you do it, old man. She's the lady of the house now.
Of course, of course. I'll help any way I can. I mean, you know me, John.
Oh, I do. Only too well. Good. Well, you take care now.
Well, we burned the breeze long enough, I reckon.
You okay, Mrs. Marston?
Sure, but... Jack, I worry for him so.
I know. He'll get there. I'm sure he will. Don't mind me.
Bit close, aren't you?
Yeah, Cynical. That's one of the songs that the gang plays earlier in the story that you can sing to as Arthur if you want to. Okay, so there's a few things I want to do before I actually finalize this playthrough and end the stream. The first thing I'm going to do is go and visit all the people that we can actually visit who were part of the gang that are still alive. Alright, so we're going to go to Annesburg first. Actually, no, I'm better off going to Rhodes first, because that's on the way-ish. Actually, it's not on the way-ish. It's definitely a long way from being on the way-ish. But anyway, we'll go there first. Cynical, soon she'll be able to, good enough to play in a saloon for drunks. Yeah. So, we have $20,659 that Marston has, but I'm still adhering to the rules I set up for this playthrough, so the only money that Marston can actually use is money that he's got from hunting. So next weekend, I'll be starting my annual playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 1. And for that playthrough, I'm going to also not have fast travel. And I'm not going to have the mini-map. And I'm going to do all the stranger missions. The last time I did my annual playthrough, I just pretty much played through the story and did just the main story from start to finish. But this time around, I wanted to do a bit more, do a bit extra, and make the playthrough a bit longer than just doing the main story stuff. And I thought that I would keep some kind of like extra requirements on top from Red Dead 2, but not all of them though. I'm not going to do the whole thing about, change outfit every in-game day and all that kind of stuff for Red Dead 1. But in terms of not being able to fast travel, which is something I haven't been able to do in this game, I'll be continuing with that. And then once that playthrough's done, I'll be returning to this game, but reprising a playthrough of this game that I put on hold last year. Hello, Cellcat. How's things going for you? We just finished the story of the game. I'm going to go and do some final things first before I finish off the playthrough. So, okay, you need to get back into this game. You like the online version, except the trolls. Yeah, that would be so frustrating, having to deal with that, when all you want to do is just enjoy your time. One of the things I love about this game is that there's so many different approaches you can take when you do play it. If you just want to do the story and not do any stranger missions, you can. If you want to do stranger missions, you can do that too. Make certain decisions when the game asks you to make a choice, do something different the next time around, or do the bounties that you can do if you might not have done them before, like go after the gunslingers, things like that. There's so many things that are... I mean, that's part of the stranger mission related to that, of course, but in Red Dead 1, the stranger missions, there are some that require you to go and get certain things within it, but it's not situations where the game is like, right, here's a character. They want you to collect all these cigarette cards. Like, there's nothing like that in Red Dead 1. Where the stranger missions involve collecting things that take time in the game to get. You know, like the dinosaur bones and all that kind of stuff. Selcat was in the saloon once drinking a beer and getting immersed, and some guy came and hogtied you and set you on fire. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that kind of stuff, I would find it funny when it's being done against an NPC enemy. But if you were just, you know, trying to enjoy your game, and someone was doing that, that's a different story. Okay, so it's a new in-game day. Yes, Alcad, that is so true as well. It's just natural for them to be that way. New in-game day, new outfit. Alright, let's go back to Rhodes. And now that it's daytime, we'll go and speak to Pearson.
Who's my girl?
I'll buy the newspaper while I'm here, because there'll be a new one, no doubt. Or not. Oh yeah, hang on.
Want to buy something?
Ah, so there's two more. Alright, so I need to cover these as well.
There's that thug I was telling you about.
That's all.
So Saint Denis times 55.
How do you do, sir? Need a rest with all that nothing you've been doing, huh? Leave me alone.
And 56. Alright, so that is 23 cents each. Yeah, newspaper vendor, wait up. Alright, so for the purposes of this playthrough, Marston has $3.79 that he can actually use, because that was what he got from hunting stuff. And buying these two newspapers, he now has $3.33. And I'll read those momentarily.
Make sure you come back tomorrow. Line up, Rhodes. Get your paper.
John Marston? I don't believe it! I thought you were dead.
Pearson, what are you doing here?
Welcome to my store. How can I help you?
Are you serious?
Yeah! Beats the old butcher's table, doesn't it? So what can I get for you today, sir? How the hell are you?
Pretty good. Got some land in Great Plains. Trying to get a small ranch going.
Really? Wow, good for you. Staying out of trouble then?
I wouldn't go that far, but I'm trying.
This sure has brought the memories flooding back. Not all of them good.
Rosie, can you rob him? That's a good question. I wonder if you can. Pierce will be like, so now that's what it feels like, is it? That's true, Cat. Yeah. Yeah, he got his own store. Hey, Cons. Welcome on in. I hope it's going good. Do you need to use the bow to get perfect pelts? As long as it's an animal that the required weapon for it is a bow, or is one of the...
day just to see it again. Brought it all flooding back.
But yeah, like let's say you come across an animal that requires being shot with a rifle. If you shoot it with a bow, but then again, it might also be a thing where there might be yeah. I've always just strictly stuck to what the compendium says for each animal. So there might be some things that could still be shot with a different weapon that's not the right weapon as long as you're shooting in the right spot. But yeah, I don't know to that extent whether or not. Surely you can and he will trash talk you if you rob him. Nice. That's good. That's good to know, because when I resume my other playthrough and I get to this point in the game, which will take a few months, maybe a year or a couple, given what I'm doing in that playthrough, then I'll do it. Because I'm doing a low honor playthrough, as well as all the other stuff I'm doing. Rosie Papa Rock, can we rob him? So can we? No.
Give us another try, okay? Must have missed me. Let me know what you want to see. All right, it's here if you need anything. Come back when you're ready to buy. Wasn't gone for very long.
Extra, come and get it.
If you change your mind, I'm here.
Alright, there's more dialogue that you can get from him, but I'm not going to spend all the in-game time and IRL time doing so. So we're going to move on to the next surviving gang member.
partner.
What's your problem?
Though in truth this man deserves no earthly respect from us, as a sign of respect to our Creator, we pay respect to the dead.
Been through it, ain't we? Couldn't do it without you, girl.
Somebody help me!
Girl. Good girl. Made it this far, eh, girl?
So the playthrough I've been talking about with Red Dead 2 that I had to postpone, it's a camp dialogue focused playthrough where I'm literally tracking all the movements of the gang members at every single point in the story, in every single camp in the game story, meaning that there's 24 in-game hour cycles that I need to cover individually with each character in the gang at any given moment, at any point, in any given point of the story. So I started that playthrough when I used to stream directly from my Xbox Series S. I started the playthrough before my annual 2023 run, and then I decided that I needed to do my annual 23 first because the camp dialogue focused playthrough is very time consuming. So I did the annual playthrough of Red Dead 2 for 2023. However, at some point during that playthrough, the Xbox started to have an issue where when streaming from my Xbox Series S, Xbox Original, Xbox 360, Xbox One, or Xbox Series S games, whenever I would stream any of them, on stream there was stuttering in the audio the whole time, non-stop. So that really pissed me off. So anyway, I finished that annual playthrough, and then I did my annual Red Dead 1, and then I decided to primarily start streaming from my PS5. But also I had to wait till I got this game again, but for PS5. And that's why it took so long to get back to that other playthrough. So when I finish Red Dead 2 for annual 2024 and finish Red Dead 1 for annual 2024, then I'll get back to the other playthrough of Red Dead 1 that I was doing. That'll take me through the rest of the year, every weekend, and beyond. However, if I want to take a break from that playthrough because it's so time intensive, I may decide to put it on hold again and then do other games, etc. as we go on. But it's a very long project that I have in mind, and I'm willing to see it through to the end. What also makes it long is I'm not just going through the game once either. I'm going through the game twice. Once with low honor and then once with high honor. When doing it with low honor, I'm antagonizing everyone. When doing it with high honor, I'm going to be greeting everyone, including Micah. So that's the extent to which that playthrough is going to be. I've already done 8 streams worth towards that and have not even scratched the surface yet. I do, Salcat, yeah. However, in the meantime, when it comes to original Xbox games or Xbox 360 ones, because I don't have to have them in full screen with the Xbox app, it means that the control panel with the Xbox app that you can't get rid of can be concealed, so that when I use OBS to pick up the Xbox app window, then the control panel of the app is actually off frame, so no one can see it. However, when I actually play games on the Xbox app in full screen, the control panel icon is on the screen the whole time for the Xbox app and can't be gotten rid of. So I'm still doing Xbox original and Xbox 360 streams. So Red Dead 1, I'll be doing the original Xbox 360 version and using the Xbox app and OBS to do that playthrough. But when it comes to newer games and games from Xbox One onwards that are better suited for full screen, I can't stream using the Xbox app because I don't want the control panel icon to be visible on the screen the whole time. So, okay, that's what you like about the stream. No unnecessary crap on screen. Too many streamers where the actual game is just a small box cluttered by notes and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, and I find that some of those streamers, they're more about the other aspects, like the game's like just a background thing. And that's fine, for streamers who do that and for people who like that. But I'm the kind of streamer that really likes immersion and really loves stories and all that kind of stuff. So I would really rather have as less on screen as possible.
Help yourselves. Buy the book. It explains how to make money using a patented system. It's very simple stuff.
John Marston.
Miss Tilly.
That's Mrs. Tilly to you. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you? Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm well. Well and happy, and I miss you and Abigail.
She's well. Jack's well. All is well, I think. I never thanked you for what you did.
Oh, there's the trolley. I still think about all of you all the time. My life, it's different now.
Mine too. But I still see a bunch of Charles and Uncle and Sadie. So not quite so different as Abigail would like.
I married a lawyer. He's a fine man. We live in a house.
Us too.
I'm sorry, I've got to go. I'm late, but can I write to you and Abigail someplace?
Yeah, we're up at Beecher's Hope, over in Great Plains, West Elizabeth.
I'll try. Be well, John Marston.
I'm so glad that Tilly survives. She's such a great character and definitely deserves to live a peaceful life. Great. The guide I'm looking at on YouTube, for some reason their game freezes and they don't show on the map where the character's actually located. I hate when that happens in guides. It's like when you actually do a video, re-watch it over and over again and make sure there's nothing missing. Alright, found another guide that actually shows. Okay, so Mary Beth is at Valentine. Hey Casper, welcome back. Yeah, so we're going around the game world, meeting the characters who are still alive, but the actual story of the game is finished. Too many Daves, Morrowind, when? Not sure, I haven't even played all of Oblivion. The thing is, there's so many games that exist that people suggest that, you know, there's only like a certain amount that I'll actually get to. But I don't know about the Elder Scrolls series as a whole, because the only one I've played all the way through is Skyrim. But I don't know, it's just difficult. Because sometimes there's literally 50 games every year that I go through, or need to go through, or want to go through. And there's a lot of RPGs that are very time consuming. I need to get back to playing Mass Effect 2, because I've only played through 1 so far. So, but you never know. I may play Morrowind at some point in the future, but I wouldn't set a date for it or expect it to be this year or anything. And that's why it's always good to have your weapon out when riding around in this game, because you never know. Selkat, lawyer married a thief. The irony, huh? Whoop. So, okay, you're watching a 15-minute gameplay video on Steam, halfway and it froze. Then you started reading comments and it started back up again. Oh no. You were like, who's talking? What the hell? What's going on? Dave's or Kingdom Come Deliverance for the good immersion? Yeah, I was actually curious about that. The only thing that's put me off a bit is I know that there's a part of the game where you have to do some forging of a weapon. And also something else, some other thing, and you have to be very specific about what you're doing. Like, I don't mind realism in games, but, for example, if I'm going to play a game where I have to, craft a sword, I don't want to literally have to do all the steps that you would do in real life to craft one, in gameplay. But if it's only something that happens for certain missions, then I'd probably just look up a YouTube video. But it was one that I was curious about, though. So, okay, Oblivion get a resolution and FPS boost on Xbox. You think it's now 1080p, 60 FPS. Well, that's cool. Because I played a little bit of it, but I never got into it. And then I played Skyrim, and that took my interest away from Oblivion. And I finished Skyrim after it had been out for a few years, because I finally decided, hey, that's one of the games that at that point I hadn't finished yet. And so I decided, you know what? I'm actually going to do the story and finish it. And that was about 2016, I think.
He was beating on me every day. I had no choice. Talk all you want, lady. It won't make no difference.
They're pretty minor overall and stylized realism. Well, that's good that it's not like, you know, a large percentage of the game involves that.
I love you, lady.
Salcat. Xbox is boosting a lot of older games from their library. It's a good idea to do so. It's good to future-proof games as well. That's why I'm glad that a lot of games now have cutscenes that aren't a video file that just plays when you get to that point. You know what I mean? Because then it makes it easier for future versions of that game to be, you know, remastered or upscaled or upgraded, you know.
Can I get a few cents?
Mary Beth.
John? John, is it you?
How the hell are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
Good. Yeah,
Abigail, is she?
she's well. Jack's growing up.
Sweet boy.
Not anymore. but he's okay. How are you?
I'm well. I write now. Silly romances, but it's fun. Oh, it's such fun.
Do you?
My pen name is Leslie Dupont. Sort of French, sort of ambiguous. Well, the books are unambiguously awful, but they sell.
Good for you. I'm so proud.
I still think about you all. That was quite a time.
Yeah. Arthur saved my life before he passed. I don't talk about him much, but I think about him.
Me too. And Dutch?
Ran off someplace.
All aboard.
Such a shame.
Last call.
Oh, anyway, John, I better get on my train. It was really lovely seeing you. Oh, here. It's for you.
Thank you. Take care now.
Bye!
If there was a case to be made as for why Marston doesn't say anything about Arthur in-universe in the events of Red Dead 1, and doesn't have to if they do a remake of Red Dead 1, it's that moment there with Mary Beth. I don't talk about him much, but I think about him. Yeah, Ryu. Mary Beth is another character that I'm glad ends up surviving. There was a newspaper that I read in this playthrough that actually mentions her, but not by Mary Beth, her actual name, by the pen name that she just told John Marston then, Leslie DuPont. So there's one more character that I want to go and visit. And then there's one final special thing that I want to do before I call it a playthrough and a stream. Sucket, they should make a true Red Dead 1 remaster, swapping all textures with 4K ones and 60 FPS. That's true, because from memory as well, I don't think there's any cutscenes in that game that are actually video files. It's all, you know, done in engine and stuff. I mean, I think I'm using those terms right and stuff. But you see it, like in Assassin's Creed 3, there's that moment where Connor looks through the telescope, or is it Putnam? It might be Putnam, but anyway, you can tell that even in the remaster that they couldn't do much with that because it was an actual video file.
How's it going?
So okay, make it match Red Dead 2 graphically. That's true. That's something that they should have been doing instead of what they actually did. I mean, it's not even really a remaster that they did for the release of it on PlayStation 5, I don't think. If I hadn't have sorted stuff out with the Xbox app, I was actually contemplating buying the PS5 version just so I could actually stream it. But once I managed to get that Xbox app working and OBS picking it up and decided that that's how I would do original and Xbox 360 games from now on, I was like, well, I can just play the Xbox 360 version.
Calm down, girl. There, girl.
So I must say that doing a set of certain requirements for this playthrough was actually quite fun. I don't know if I would do it again in the future at some point, but if anyone does want to do a playthrough of this game where you do certain extra things, I definitely recommend trying out things like don't buy food. So don't just go into the convenience store in this game and just buy, like, you know, whatever food you want to get. Actually make it that you can only get food that you've hunted for, you know. If you get a bounty on top of you, don't pay it off. Just let it lie. You know, things like that. But the great thing about that kind of thing is you can take it to whatever extreme you want. You can be very basic. Now, what I've done in the grand scheme of those kinds of approaches, it's pretty minimal. When I was thinking of what I wanted to do for this annual playthrough, I looked online to see, because I'd already known that there were various approaches that people had taken where they try to add a little bit of extra immersion. So I haven't taken it as far as other people have. But for me, it was enough to have to keep making sure that I was keeping an eye on the in-game time and determining when it was a new day to make sure that I had my character go out and hunt, well, Arthur, go out and hunt for the gang to bring meat back for them. And even then, I only made it that it had to be one animal, and it didn't matter what quality, you know, so I could go get a poor quality carcass and give it to the gang, as long as it was a animal carcass or pelt of some kind, and I brought it back. But someone might be like, no, I have to make it perfect pelts, which adds more time onto the process because you need to literally spend IRL time finding the perfect quality, and you might mess up and make it less quality than perfect, and so you have to abandon it and then find a different one. And that process could take a while, finding that particular one.
Excuse me. Hello? Didn't I meet you a long time ago? I don't know. With, Arthur? Arthur Morgan? Oh, yes. My name is Rangefall. And I'm Jim Milton. John Marston. Oh. Is Arthur, he passed away a long time ago. Oh, I'm sorry. He saved my life. He gave his. That doesn't surprise me one bit. And you? I know you had tough times. Well, my people aren't really a tribe. They're just a bunch of families, I suppose. But we're in Canada now. It's, what are you doing here? I don't really know. My son, I suppose. Oh, he fell. I know. I'm sorry. I've got a son. I'm very sorry. Oh, it was a long time ago now. Well, it's good to see you, Mr. Marston. And you.
Usually, and I've said this before, but I've had to renege on that because I wanted to do these extra things. But I wanted to try and keep John Marston's honor level in between, like in the middle. But I'll make an exception because Rainsfall is such a great character, and I wanted to include him, of course, as part of going to see the people that survive the first 6 chapters of the story. And he gives you a lot of honor if you actually go and see him. Okay, before I do that special thing that I wanted to do, I do need to actually catch up on reading the journal and also reading the newspaper.
That's my lady. Whoa, easy.
Alright, so we've got some newspapers to read. And these should be the final ones of the playthrough to cover. Saint Denis Times, number 55 and 56. Bureau of Investigation founded. Secret Service veterans join staff. Promise to root out organized crime. The Attorney General has formed an autonomous investigative agency to be headed up by veteran law enforcement officer Edgar Ross in an attempt to track high-profile and dangerous criminals. The Bureau will also be tasked with investigating financial fraud and other organized crimes. Ross served for many years as a senior agent with the Pinkerton Detective Agency under the mentorship of the late Andrew Milton, and then went on to work at the National Bureau of Criminal Identification, founded by the National Chiefs of Police Union in 1896, which was tasked to record information on criminals and gangs and work with the law enforcement. He has been billed as one of the most humble, innovative, and honest law enforcement officers of his class, and colleagues say that Ross produces results where others fail. Upon swearing in, he stated, "I want all criminals to know that here in America, everyone will eventually pay for what they have done." Yes, and you will eventually pay for what you do when I get to the end of Red Dead Redemption 1. Unrest in the tropics. Cost of food, fuel, anger citizens. Sugar barons to blame. Island residents from Barbados to Cuba are experiencing soaring prices and short supply of food and fuel. They are blaming local politicians and sugar barons for the situation. Shortly after the political unrest in the area, including the assassination of prominent sugar industry advocate and Guaman Governor Alberto Fussar in 1899, American banking institutions, including J.D. McKnight & Co., took control of the sugar industry on several islands, including Barbados, the Virgin Islands, and Guam. Fields, which once flourished with locally grown foods and were used to feed the island nation, suddenly switched to growing sugarcane. As a result of a single crop economy, all foodstuffs are imported, to great expense for local peoples. Foreign investors hire locals to guard and police their massive plantations, subjecting workers to harsh conditions and penalties. Local groups argue that island residents are suffering the most, while businesses say heavy investments by American financial institutions have allowed for revitalization of the local economies. We are helpless. Towns decry unchecked violence, outlaw gangs running rampant, led by notorious criminal Micah Bell. A cacophony of outrage has been building at the lawlessness that prevails in towns across the area. Numerous outlaw gangs seem to operate unchecked or unstoppable by law enforcement, rendering terrified citizens helpless. The reward for the killing or capture of infamous outlaw Micah Bell and his gang was recently increased by government officials in response to the unanimous outcry from citizens that something must be done about this murderous gang of thieves and killers. Mr. Bell and his associates continue their spree of killing and robbing while running roughshod over law enforcement. His acts of lawlessness rival that of Vanderlind himself. They pay no debts and dynamite banks and buildings as a recreational pastime. Bell has long been a suspect in the Blackwater Bank robbery and Strawberry Massacre back in 1899, and numerous train robberies that have ended in dismemberment or death of passengers in the years since then. Little is known of Micah Bell's origins. Well, we know his endings, and we've already killed him in this playthrough, so rest in fucking hell, you piece of fucking shit, Micah motherfucker Bell. Can you tell I don't like Micah as a character? Hey, Crooked. Good day to you, Senny. I hope it's going well. Welcome on in. Reverend Swanson leads New York Church, delivers powerful message. Reverend Orville Swanson was inducted into his official capacity as minister at the First Congregational Church of New York this week, having moved to the city to accept the position. A service was held and then a reception was given to celebrate the appointment. Encouraging reports from attendees indicate that Reverend Swanson delivered an impassioned and heartfelt sermon about acknowledging sin and seeking redemption. He spoke about his own break from faith, a dark period when he could not attend church, falling into sin, depravity, and wanton gluttony. He chronicled the period where he rediscovered his faith and began witnessing on street corners, to then become assistant pastor at a church in Ohio and now New York. During his recent attendance at the convention meeting of First Congregational Churches, he delivered a very moving oration, impressing attendees as an eloquent and persuasive speaker, and was almost immediately offered the position. Tallulah Jetty Gang killed. Bank raided in broad daylight. Citizens form posse. United States Marshal Fulkerton received a dispatch from Silver Springs indicating that after years of evading capture, the Tallulah Jetty Gang was chased down after a brazen bank robbery in broad daylight. After a series of outrages, including the killing of several women and elders, officers placed 200 men in pursuit of the gang, which was overtaken near Anadarko. The combination force of Cherokee Indians and a militia formed after the bank robbery pursued the gang to a cave in the bluffs south of the area, where a spectacular gun battle took place, killing several officers. After a period of quiet, one man entered the cave where he found a gravely wounded William Bishop bleeding out next to deceased henchmen Harold Sutton and James Shaw. Crooked, how's RDR2 going today? You're good, thanks. Went for another long forest walk with the doggo. She got to meet lots of other doggos and play a lot, so now she's even more knackered than yesterday. I'm glad that you had a great time with your walk, Crooked, and I'm glad that Doggo was able to meet a lot of other doggos as well. Hope that they had fun and everything. Red Dead 2 is going well. I'm just finishing up some things, reading the last couple of newspapers that I have, and also I'm going to read any other journal entries that might be left, and also going to do something special before finalizing the playthrough. But yeah, it's going really, really well. Liquor smuggled into Indian territory. Deputies pursue outlaws, 1 killed. A dispatch received from Comanche Indian Territory yesterday says that Deputy United States Marshal Tidwell and another deputy attempted to arrest Cletus Yarnell and Lawrence Branch for introducing intoxicating liquors into Indian Territory. The outlaws resisted arrest and a gun battle ensued, with Marshal Tidwell's horse being shot out from under him. The desperados fled into Indian Territory and were pursued. Yarnell was mortally wounded. Branch was arrested. Thanks, Crooked. Appreciate that, dude. And then next weekend, it'll be Red Dead Redemption 1 time. Bubonic plague in San Francisco. City still reeling after earthquake that killed 3,000. After an earthquake that destroyed 80% of the city and killed over 3,000 people, the city of San Francisco now reports that a second epidemic of bubonic plague has broken out. It is believed the outbreak is due to the large number of rats in the area. Fleas from infected rats transmit the disease, resulting in fever symptoms, seizures, gangrene, and necrosis of the extremities, along with, in many cases, death. New railroad completed a grand project, Our Manifest Destiny. Alright, so I'm not going to read this because the last 2 newspapers I read had the exact same text here, so I'm going to skip that. The Art of Angling by Jeremy Gill, Sockeye Salmon. Last year, while fishing in the Alaskan territories, I soon discovered that a family of bears was fishing too, and one particularly angry Kodiak took exception to my overwhelming success of pulling dozens of sockeye salmon out of the water. I could not blame him, however, now his head sits sentry above my foyer with a salmon in its mouth, a testament to the hunter becoming the hunted. In cold streams, and particularly in the grizzlies, salmon will strike river lures and are possibly the best tasting fish you can bring home for supper. They are so plentiful, you may take as many as you like with no consequence. Happy casting. Okay, so that's Saint Denis Times 55 read. Now to read the final newspaper I have, Saint Denis Times 56. But first, I need to take a drink. Micah Bell killed. Famed gunslinger. Betrayal ends his murders. Wanted for Blackwater robbery. He was believed to be hiding in the Grizzlies for many years, emerging to sow mayhem and murder to fuel a life on the run. Micah Bell, one of the most notorious outlaws in the region and a former member of the infamous Dutch Van der Linde's gang, was slain at his hideout. The train robber and desperado evaded authorities for years, during which time he killed nearly 24 men. He had sworn an oath to compatriots that he would never be taken alive. Yet despite a concentrated effort by rangers, Pinkertons, and local law enforcement to bring Bell to heel, it appears as if he was completely taken by surprise by former gang members who have long accused him of treachery and theft of the ill-gotten gains from the Blackwater robbery in 1899. Bell was without a doubt the most desperate outlaw at large in the area, striking terror into the hearts of carriage and stagecoach riders who have long feared his murderous reputation. Several sheriffs had been elected in the county, and each had vowed to bring Bell to justice. One, Sheriff Braxton Hefner, finally landed Bell in jail, where he was tried and sentenced to be hanged. 2 days before paying the price for his crimes, he broke jail and had been at large. President signs 1907 Immigration Act, restricts idiots, feeble-minded. President Waxman signed an immigration act in order to prevent unsavory persons from entering the United States. The new law, which went into effect immediately, excludes all idiots, imbeciles, feeble-minded persons, epileptics, insane persons, and persons who have been insane within 5 years previous, persons who have had 2 or more attacks of insanity at any time previously, paupers, persons likely to become a public charge, professional beggars, persons afflicted with tuberculosis or with a loathsome or dangerous contagious disease, persons not comprehended within any of the foregoing excluded classes who are found to be and are certified by the examining surgeon as being mentally or physically defective, such mental or physical defect being of a nature which may affect the ability of such alien to earn a living, Persons who have been convicted of or admit having committed a felony or other crime of misdemeanor involving moral turpitude, polygamists, or persons who admit their belief in the practice of polygamy, anarchists, from entering the United States. It's quite a long list. What about people who already live there that are like that? Are you going to get rid of them? Or are you just going to get rid of the people who came from another country who are like that? Man exposes medical frauds. As charlatans peddle marvelous claims, Hippocratic fakers plaguing small cities. It was hoped that with the spread of scientific knowledge, the scourge of medical quacks selling health and salvation from suffering would abate eventually. However, in towns and hamlets across the nation, the evolution of reputable physicians into swindlers continues at rapid speed as each new break in scientific progress is announced. A so-called doctor needs little more than a shingle to hang above his door and various potions and concoctions to peddle to the ill, maimed and infirm, who are willing to part with their hard-earned money in hopes of prolonged health. Such is the crusade led by one man who has vowed to uncover the Hippocratic frauds who are preying on victims across the country. His name is Nigel West Dickens, a studied man of letters, botany, ornithology, and the history of home medicine practiced throughout the ages. He has begun demonstrations showing that sufferers of rheumatism, neuralgia, rickets, dysentery, and scarlet fever can be cured of their maladies by use of a simple medicinal tonic. The response has been enthusiastic, and in more than one town, the local doctor taken to task for peddling fraud cures. Mr. Dickens plans in the coming years to take his message on the road and root out charlatans and purveyors of false science. See you, West Dickens, in Red Dead 1. Rosie, there's no one left to enter. That's it. There's like no other potential people that can enter. That's right, Casper. Potions, oils. Valentine Hotel quarantine. Man feared contagious. Disease of the bowels. More death and discomfort comes as a result of disease of the bowels, from constipation to diarrhea to dysentery, than from almost any other cause. It can reflect a disorder of the liver, kidney, derangements, a dyspeptic condition of the stomach, piles, or bad blood. No person knows the discomfort and agony of bowel disease more than Harville Presley, a resident of the Valentine Hotel for more than 9 years. Visited by numerous physicians and specialists, Mr. Presley scarcely leaves his residence at the hotel, one that he made permanent years ago once the onset of the disease began. The son of a wealthy mining family, Mr. Presley took refuge in the Valentine Hotel, feeling pain after eating at a church potluck supper. The daily plague of sharp, spasmodic gripes of the bowels soon resulted in Mr. Presley living very much like a hermit, summoning doctors and literature and trying to diagnose the cause of his maladies. For reasons of safety, his room is under quarantine and other guests are placed in lodging in other areas of the hotel, so as not to be subjected to the auditory distress of his complaints. A gentleman's sport. Golfing soars in popularity, generates a tidy profit. Even before Columbus sailed for America, golf was soaring in popularity in the United Kingdom, so much so that archery and other sports that could defend the realm were falling out of favour. Concerned over national security, in 1491 Scotland decreed the sport unlawful for a period of time. In the United States, the lovely pastime could not be more popular, especially in California, a state devoted to entertainment and leisure. Indeed, this publication received a sunny dispatch from the 31st state that New Hanover's very own Edith Downs has developed and opened a brand new golf course, to much acclaim and fanfare. She and her son Archie have, of late, ventured into several businesses out west, which is a very distant lifestyle from her past as a rancher's wife. It is so good when you find out that that they actually get, Edith and her son Archie actually get a life, that is fulfilling for them, given everything that happened. Cocaine use to require prescription. The governor of California has amended the Pharmacy and Poison Act, making it a crime to sell opiates of cocaine without a prescription. The new ruling was protested by several vocal advocates and users of cocaine. World's fastest steam-powered car. Speed record broken. Steam-powered automobiles are all the rage these days. Shovel in some coal, light the pilot, fill up the boiler with water, and in 20 to 30 minutes you are able to motor on out to your destination. Mechanic Herschel E. Bennett has broken the land speed record in his amazing marvel of modern engineering, the Stratton Steamer. Modified from the consumer model from the Stratton Motor Carriage Company, he took it to a beach in Florida where a crowd cheered as he reached 127.66 miles per hour, the fastest any human has traveled. The Art of Angling by Jeremy Gill, steelhead trout. No fish ignites the flame of angling in any true fisherman like the trout. A man must study the water and insects like a hawk, for trout are moody and will just as soon sit and watch an ill-picked fly float overhead. Once, while fishing with a senator, I stood with a sulky trout in my hands and informed it I intended to rip his brother and entire family from the water and watch them gasp for a breath. The senator laughed and said he intended to use the same sentiment towards immigrants. What a leader he is. One day I hope he runs for president. Fish for steelhead trout in lakes in the south. Try crickets. Best of luck. And there we go. That is all the newspapers that I've read in the playthrough. Now, depending on what you do in your playthrough, there may be different events mentioned in the newspapers and stuff. But for the purposes of this playthrough, I just wanted to read all the newspapers that would be as a result of what I was doing in the playthrough. So that means I've read all of those. Now, let's see if there's any more things that have been added to Arthur's Journal by John. So that was the last thing that we actually looked at. This countryside is full of some of the worst scum and maniacs I've ever come across. Guess we fit right in. Went to buy lumber to build a new house. Got jumped by some local gang everyone is terrified by. A hand Charles had hired got himself killed. Wonder if these bastards will bring trouble and how much. Build ourselves a place to live. Never thought I would say those words. Now I just need a family and a way of paying off these debts. Went off bounty hunting with Sadie, who I'd met again after all these years, and the whole thing turned crazy. Thank God Abigail weren't around or she'd have skinned me herself. Abigail and Jack came back. Whole of my life suddenly makes some kind of sense. If only I could pay off these damn debts, and if only I could have been a different man all these years I wasted being a fool. A great example of Marston reflecting upon his former, life and himself, and being able to realize and also admit, his mistakes and flaws. Beecher's hope. I'm getting married. She thinks I'm a real fool, and she's right. Only she don't know quite why I am a fool. We got married and we danced, and Uncle made us laugh, and Jack seemed real happy. Sadie left after she fixed herself up. Charles went off hunting something or other, as I knew he would. Uncle ain't going anywhere. Saw Dutch. Damn near broke my heart again after all this time. Wanted to kill him, but I didn't. Saw Micah and was never gladder to see a man die. Whatever peace and happiness I can find in this world, I know it's a better place with him out of it. Definitely. And there we go. That is the final entry of the playthrough. Okay, so it's a new in-game day.
There's my girl.
Hey, Waffle. Thank you, dude, for the 4 years worth of subscribing. Waffle, thank you so very much, man. Like, holy shit. Can't believe the 4 years. That's amazing. Thank you so very much for that, dude. Really do appreciate it. I hope that things have been going well for you. Hope that your new year's been off to a good start. we're almost done with the playthrough. I want to do something special before I finish the stream and the playthrough. And then next weekend I'll be doing Red Dead 1 for my annual playthrough. Thank you so very much for that, Waffle, 48 months in a row. Hey Salcat, welcome back. You just came back from the store, forgot mustard? Oh no, I hate it when that happens. Especially too, when that's one of the things that you really wanted to get, and then you get all the stuff that you want, and then you get back home and you're like, oh crap, one of the main things I wanted I didn't get, you know? Well, you got it, brother. You just got yourself a new couch yesterday, so you can't complain. Oh, nice. That's cool. Definitely sounds like it's very comfortable as well. And there's definitely something about, you know, having like a new couch smell as well.
Couldn't do it without you, girl. Oh, hey, easy now. Good girl.
Waffle, you also cooked a Delmonico steak last night and cooking venison burgers later today. That absolutely sounds damn delicious, Waffle. That really sounds good. I think, Waffle, the last time I saw you streaming was, I think you were doing a truck driving simulator game. But I can't remember the name of it, though. Waffle, your cooking has massively expanded since you now live on your own. You had elk burgers last week. And indeed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had elk meat before, but that's cool. That's good that that you got your own place. You had Wagyu steak a few weeks ago. That's nice. That's really good stuff, that.
Made it this far, eh, girl? Girl. There. I love you, lady. All right there. I'm proud of it. Yes, Missy.
Waffle, and you cook it all, not at a restaurant. Nice. That's a good thing too, as well. At least you know exactly how it's been cooked, and you can fully appreciate it too, as well. You know, something that you've done yourself that you can benefit from and enjoy. Salcat, you miss having a couch. You got rid of yours a while back because the dog likes to sleep on it all the time, making it all messy. Now she sleeps in your bed. It is what it is, I suppose. The dog's like, this is where I'm going to be sleeping. You can choose to sleep here too, or go somewhere else.
Ain't you fine?
Waffle, so proud. You've impressed everyone who you've invited over for dinner. Your steaks are on point. Well, that's definitely rewarding too, as well, to get very positive feedback. Because that's the only way to, you know for sure. Like, we can experience things that we've done ourselves, but it, isn't until we give that to other people to try and get their feedback that we know for sure. You had an older futon from Walmart, and your cousin was getting a new one, so you took his old one, which is only a few months old. Well, that worked out really well too, especially if it's only a few months old. I think they're kind of cool. I used to have one very long time ago now, but I didn't actually mind it. I thought it was, great to have, when you weren't going to sleep, just have it as a normal couch, and then when you wanted to sleep, just fold it out.
Lady. Nice filly. Well done, lady.
Well, for your mother is avid about using steak sauce. She didn't even ask for it when she was here eating what you had cooked for her. You always say if a steak is cooked correct, you don't need it. She now gets it, laugh my ass off. Yeah, well, that is true too. Like, we may think that we need to put, sauce or salt or something on things.
Hey there, pal.
And
And sometimes we do need to because what we're eating doesn't taste that good.
Brother Brodus, you're simply not a gentleman. You're a scoundrel. My friend.
Howdy, mister.
You there.
You new in town? I saw you eyeing the liquors you walked in. You know what you like. Some food and things all along the shop and on the counter if you want something to pair it with.
Thanks, mister.
Here we go.
You're very kind.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that I can get the actual outfit that I want. No. Alright, cool. Alright, so I want to have John Marston in this outfit.
Forget to buy something?
So we've changed his in-game outfit. Well, his outfit for the in-game day.
Thanks, partner.
So he's wearing exactly what he wears in Red Dead Redemption 1. So I have one more special thing to do before finalizing the stream and the playthrough. Waffle, you cook your steak with rosemary and thyme. It gives the steak really good flavor. Nice, that's cool. Yeah, that's the thing. Flavor definitely goes a long way. Because, yeah, there's nothing worse than something that's bland, where if you ate paper, you'd get the same, experience. Cat, you bought this steak sauce yesterday and the taste is just off, making you feel sickly. It's not spoiled or anything, you just don't like the flavor. Yeah, I've definitely encountered sauces that are like that too, Cat, and, it's also like some things you think to yourself, did someone spit in this as part of the recipe, Salcat's steak sauce can be good, but if you know how to cook steak, which you don't, then you don't need it. Waffle, you go for a bloody medium, pull it off, let rest for 5 minutes, then cut and enjoy. All the om-noms.
Good girl.
Salcat, your steak always comes out very well done. It has this nasty sour taste afterwards. Ugh. Yeah. That sour taste is definitely not good. Waffle pro tip for steaks: don't immediately cut into a steak once finished. Let it rest for a few minutes. Promise it will be a better steak. Well, that's definitely good to keep in mind with that, because, I mean, it's very tempting to just, start cutting right into it to eat it, But letting it sit for a bit.
Easy now. Easy now. There. Let's go, girl. Hey, up. Hey, miss. Slow now. Slow it.
Alright. That's why they marked it on the map in the guide like that.
Who's my girl? Easy now. God damn it.
Bloody fucking hell. Trying to follow this guide while at the same time making sure I'm not going too far ahead of the person in the video and all that kind of stuff. Where the fuck did it put me? Oh, there we go. That far away from it. That's okay, Brutus. No worries at all.
Easy there. Saddle.
There we go. One final thing to do for the playthrough to finalize it. Rest in peace, Arthur Morgan. And this is the visual I'm going to end the playthrough on. Waffle, it allows the juices to be absorbed back into the meat rather than being pulled internally, ending up with a bloody plate. You have lamb cubes also, but unsure what to make with them. Sorry for the cooking tips. That's okay, Waffle. No need to be sorry at all. There's definitely no worries. It sounds like you're really, cooking some great stuff as well. And it's good to know these sort of like things because it just helps make it much better than, just like a generic, approach. So, okay, your steak always comes out chewy and ends up in the dog's mouth. Nice. Skillet with a bit of butter. Rosemary and thyme, you need to remember that. Who is a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? I thought I'd do a few variations. Crooked, thank you so very much for redeeming that Arnie impression. Indeed. Rest in peace, Arthur. As someone, who was really looking forward to this game, the fact that Rockstar were able to create yet another character that we play as that they wrote so well, that is performed and played so well by Roger Clark. It's like capturing lightning in a bottle twice. Once with the first game with John Marston, and then second with this game with Arthur. Waffle, also, if you don't have one already, get a thermometer, digital or analog, helps. Well, that's a good idea as well, to make sure that the temperatures are matching what is, healthy as well. Indeed, Waffle. Rest in peace to Arthur. Hey there, Barnes. Welcome to the end of the stream. Good evening to you. I hope things are going well. Waffle, you're now happy that you worked 7 years in culinary. That definitely sounds like it's paying off as well. It's always a good feeling to know that the things that you've learned, you can actually put into effect. Barnes, yeah, time for bed, eh? Oh, it's way early for my bedtime yet. It's only 1 a.m. It's still early here. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's playing through Uncharted 3, Drake's Deception, for his first playthrough. He's also doing a playthrough of Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt, playing on the hardest mode with no HUD, and playing Geralt as an evil greedy bastard. He's also doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity without the HUD, no fast travel allowed, and is also giving himself limited looks at the map. Lucinda is playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla, is going to be playing through Mirage as well, has plans in the future to play through Red Dead Redemption 2, is a big fan of Resident Evil, but other franchises too, like Dying Light, The Last of Us, and Evil Within. Mr. Gote is playing games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as the Outlast games. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series by Supermassive, as well as their other games Until Dawn and The Quarry. Also a fan of Dead Space and Hunt Showdown and Ghost Recon. Also highly recommend checking out AC. They're playing through Dead Island Riptide, Definitive Edition. Also highly recommend checking out Arctic Smash. He's playing through Apex Legends. Also highly recommend checking out Chillerlock. He's doing a playthrough of Resident Evil Village. He most recently did a playthrough of Resident Evil 7 on Madhouse difficulty. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed, and he's also doing a playthrough for Unity to celebrate its 10th anniversary. He's doing a 100% playthrough, and he's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series as well as Dead by Daylight. Also highly recommend checking out Shaky. He's playing through Deus Ex Human Revolution. Tylin, also highly recommend. He likes a lot of third-person action-adventure games like Horizon Zero Dawn, as well as games like Control and Alan Wake. And also highly recommend checking out Take the Waffle. He's playing through games like Assassin's Creed Revelations. He's also done a playthrough before of Red Dead Redemption 2. He's another great streamer with a great vibe as well. So highly recommend checking out Waffle, as well as all those other streamers as well. Crooked, that's second dinner time. Exactly. Exactly, that's the second dinner time. And then you can have like third dinner time. I mean, I guess you could have dinner every hour if you wanted to. Oh, nice, Barnes. Yeah, so still very early, but late, depending. It's early if you're waking up at this time, but it's late if you haven't slept and you're still awake by that time. That's okay for the shout out, Waffle. Absolutely no worries at all. And that's no worries for the stream and the shout out as well, Schiller. No worries, dude. Salcat, Dead Island Riptide, that's a good one. You should try the Dead Island games, Rod. Yeah, I'd like to do them too, because I also want to do Dying Light also. But yeah, it'd be good to eventually play through those ones. That's okay for the shout out, Senny. Absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you so much for the GGs on finishing the playthrough with the Outlaw Challenge. Hope you enjoyed it. I did, dude. It was really, really good. It was good to play this game with that kind of approach. Made it feel a bit different, and a bit fresh for me. And would definitely recommend people do a similar kind of challenge if you're looking for a different way to play through Red Dead Redemption 2. And the next stream that you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider 3 Remastered, continuing my playthrough of that. And next weekend, you'll see me playing Red Dead Redemption 1 for my annual playthrough. You'll also see me on Wednesday resuming my Assassin's Creed Mirage playthrough. And on Thursday and Friday, I have a very special game that is going to remain secret until I'm actually literally streaming it. So that's what's coming up on the channel. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. And what a good time for my laptop's RAM to mess up on me. We're going to go and raid out to Ginger Perks. She's playing through Baldur's Gate 3. Now let's see if I can have enough RAM to be able to put these in. That's a general raid message for people to use. Here's a raid message with some free follower emotes attached. And I've also put one in chat for subscribers as well. There we go. And kick off the raid. Typing. Great. My browser's frozen. Hopefully the stream hasn't stopped. Need to refresh. No, damn friggin' thing. Still broadcasting? Good. So the raid did actually start. That's good. All good, Crooked? Excellent. Alrighty then. Excellent, Salcat. That's good. So this is where I'm going to end the playthrough of Red Dead 2.